Hello, Internet, and welcome back. Taser, Gabriel, welcome to the show. We are playing Starsector again. I have a colony. I actually managed to get a colony, but the real trick is going to be keeping it. And I actually forget exactly what I was doing. Hey, La Pedro, welcome to the show. Yes, Last Resort. That is my colony. Were you around last week when I had to dive for this planet just to survive? Okay. You're not sure? All right. Well, I managed to... I was up in here finishing off a bunch of quests for the Galatea Academy, and I was rapidly running out of fuel and supplies. And I had just enough fuel to make it right about here and coasted into Alnar, and I had just enough supplies to found a colony. And so I founded, this is actually, this planet actually has a hero name, so it's actually I renamed it Last Resort because I thought it was fitting that founding a colony was my last resort to not just die in space. But it had a name, like Jeremiah's World or something, I think, originally. So it's got good ore and some farmland. So it was good enough to make a start on. And I dumped all my fleet except for just my flagship and had just enough fuel to make it back. I bought fuel somewhere, maybe here, and by dumping my entire fleet, I was able to fly back. Did I set a comm device on the stable point? Not yet. There is a comm relay up there, but I didn't put it there. But I should probably steal it. So let's go. There was a station or something that I had to tear apart for supplies, and I left the rest of it adrift. And now that I've got just freighters here, I wonder if I can pick up whatever I left behind. And yeah, on my way past, I'm going to go to the comm relay because it already exists. Nav buoy. And a comm relay. And a stable place to build something else if I want to. Alright, it is now mine. And we'll go hit that one, I guess, too. Yeah, I don't know. I left... Maybe it's been too long. Maybe whatever it was fell into the sun. But I thought I left a bunch of... like a bunch of metal or a bunch of ore. +3 burn level. Nice. Okay. I forget what's at the research station. Oh, it's abandoned. Right, and it's falling into the sun, I think. I think that was the... Oh, no, apparently I can explore it. Okay. Could have sworn I already explored this, but... Sleeper pods. Sleeper pods. I gained a crewman. Nice. Whoa! Okay. There is no way that this was here before. Because I would have torn it apart. But hey, look at that. Is this the system? Preconceptor, if you mean this is where I'm going to try to make a go of it, yes. Is it the best system to be in? No. But circumstances stuck me here, and so I'm going to make a go of it. Research stations are loot pinata? Apparently. Wait. Was this a research station? What did I just click on? Was it a research station? I thought it was a mining station, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I clicked on a different kind of station. Alright, so Gamma Core, bunch of guns. Ooh. I want to play with that. Lasers, breach, harpoon. Rail guns, nice. Okay, so what is this thing? Heavy blaster. 1500 DPS. Nice. And what I've got for blueprints. Daggers. Additions. Some mod specs. Nice. Okay. Phase coils. Solar shielding. Ooh. That would be very useful in certain situations. ECCM. Oh! Recovery shuttles. Nice. That'll make carriers so much better. Tempest class frigate. Colossus blueprint. Heavy Mauler. Longbow. Just take everything. Ooh, 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 ooh. And active scavenging. More stuff. More recovery shuttles. Gladius, Thunderwing, and a hypervelocity driver. Okay. Alright, and that will eventually decay into the sun. Okay. So now we've got one more stable location to build something. What can I build? That's way more debris than there was a second ago. What's going on? I don't know. So what exactly can I do with this third location here? comm relay, sensor array, nav buoy. Okay, what do I have? I have comm relay, nav buoy, so I should put a sensor array here. Ah! I need transplutonics. Okay. Probably have transplutonics on my colony. Let's find out. Yes, I do. Thought I had more fuel than that. Unless the colony is actually using fuel. They are. So I had fuel, they burnt all my fuel. Alright. So I need to I want to keep developing. And I think I want to build a farm. Because I'm not really sure how this all goes. Okay, well this is not a good planet to build mining on, so it's okay, but there are better planets. I'm doing farming. Because why not? Okay. And now I have the supplies I need to build that sensor array, I think is what I said I was going to do, because I've got comm relay and a nav buoy. Sensor array it is. Did I just... Really? Oh, I'm special. Okay. Metal. Okay. Don't Don't need any of that right now. Alright. Did I not actually take the ore? That was not what I wanted to do. I just wanted 10 more. Okay. Alright, now I have the ore. Now I try to build this sensor array. Perfect. Okay. Sensor array is done. Let's look at the bar, just because. 100 units of fuel delivered here as soon as possible. Fuel is pretty scarce out here, so no. Credits worth of rare ships and weapons that are raising 100% base cost. No. I don't need that either. There's an underworld boss in the booth. Okay, what does he want? Let's see. Rotate operation. What do you want me to do? Nope. That's pointless. Alright, so what exactly am I doing here? So, got a little bit of growth. Still just learning how this all works. Keep multiplier is stability. Okay, that looks like that's the best you can get, is 10 stability. I think okay, so yeah, I'm very short on stuff. An orbital station might be necessary, but I'll let the farms build. All right. What is this one? Cover the data archive of the Academy's previous problems. Okay. And we need to go find that researcher. Hey, Phoenix Soldier, welcome to the show. Late to the party is not a problem. We have done very little so far. I'm mostly just dicking with my colony. I decided to build a farm. I don't know if that was the right choice, but I'm building it anyways. have to go there. Okay. So I'm debating just taking some time and exploring the immediate area, because apparently I've got a bunch of stuff that is still unexplored, and I would like to see if I can find like turbo planets or something. Gotta hunt for some AI. You're inclined to say it's not wrong if you want to gain resource independence early on. Yeah, I'm a long way from resource independence, but at least I could actually grow food on that planet, so I thought it would be a good idea to do it. And mining really wasn't, like, there was really no point on mining. How do I actually get into... I was just in... There we go. Okay. There we go. Planets. I have no idea how to articulate what I was looking for, but this is what I was looking for. So this is my planet, right? So it had some farmland. It was poor, but it had it. And it does have abundant ore deposits, but if I go less than a light year away to Delta Hero, I've got a planet with ultra rich and abundant ore. So there's no sense putting mining on that planet when I can put mining on this planet and be way better off. In fact, this actually has lower hazard rating than the world I'm living on. But there's still some systems around here that I could go exploring, see if I can find even better stuff, because I'm still missing gas. I have not found a good source of gas yet, so I'm gonna go that way, and we're gonna just hit everything in kind of in the local cluster and see what I can do. But let's got to get organics as well. Do I get organics from farming? Or how do I get organics? Mining. Oh, really? So there is, so it looks like on this particular planet, all I'm getting is regular old ore. There will be planets where if I put mining on it, I'll get organics. Organic is like petrol. Oh, yeah. Same for volatiles. Gas, yeah. Yeah, gas, finding a nice gas giant is on my agenda. Okay, I want my fleet. So what do you do for cargo? 1100, 520. Fuel per light year is 1. Fuel per light year is 2. Maximum burn is 7. Maximum burn is 8. Okay. So if I'm not up against a volatiles -1, organics, and ore -1, yeah, that gets you a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Sounds good. Maximum burn. Alright, so I'm going to store him, and store him, and I'm going to keep these 2 freighters. And I'm going to grab my shrikes. My wolves. And these falcons. And it's going to be a small fleet, but hopefully I can deal with any pirates that I come across, because that's all I'm going to be dealing with. Okay, and I need all my fuel. And I think I already have pretty much all my supplies. Nah, I'm grabbing this guy too, so that I can just loot everything and not have to worry about it. Okay. And I've already surveyed all of that. All right, we're going that way. Don't forget the slot AI cores. Okay, so who is that guy? Oh, he's a long way away. It's a lot of money, but it's a long way away. Okay. All right, yeah, let's talk AI cores for a minute. I did put an AI core in something. I put an AI core in the infrastructure thing. I put a beta core in to reduce upkeep. I've been warned about heat, and that apparently if I've got too much heat, I'm going to start getting attacked. So I'm a little bit concerned about what I, how excessive I go. So, like, I can reduce upkeep, like, I mean, I can do the whole, excuse me. Gamma core will give me 1 heat. Okay. What will a beta core give me? Like 3 or 4? Only 2? Okay. I'm going to have to stay under 6, right? Was that the number that I was told? That explains why the Letic Path is putting terrorist cells on your capital. Yep, that'll do it. Yep, and the hegemony will show up eventually too. Oh, it's big stuff that generates slots. Putting an alpha core in an admin gives you 10. Okay, so it's kind of a combination of things. So if I did beta core, well, actually, see, the thing with this thing, I don't actually know how to figure out what the demand is on this. So it's plus 50 and it's plus 2. So if I unassign the core, 15 is plus 2. Oh, but it's okay. So it's fuel, supplies, and hulls. And if I put an AI core on it, then it doesn't demand anything. There we go. Okay. See, I just have to pay a little bit more attention. I gotta experiment a little bit. Okay. Good. So that means it is... I need to boost my access. Yes. I do. See, I should probably throw one of these on here too. So what else boosts access? An orbital station will, obviously. Or at least I hope one will. That's why I've got the way station, right? Upgrading the spaceport. Okay. Demand and effects. Okay. Accessibility bonus plus 80%. Okay. Will it queue it up so that it goes after my farm, or is it going to just do it? It might just do it, hey? Upgrading access also helps my fleets field better ships. Doing it at the same time. Yes, that is very nice. Right, because I guess I can have multiple fleets going. I'm not there yet, but I'm excited to figure out how NPC, like my own NPC fleets, are going to work. Okay, so at the moment, I think that's as good as it's going to get. Upgrades. I can't upgrade this, but it's got an AI core. That's building. I can't build anything else yet because this is building, and I don't know what else to build yet either. So we're going to go exploring. There. From what little I've seen, each colony with a way station will field a mercantile fleet. Ooh. Okay. And then better accessibility means better mercantile fleet. Well, I'm curious to see what my mercantile fleet ends up looking like when it finally comes out. Alpha name mirror. What did I pick? Gamma name mirror. Oh no, let's go here first. Oh wait, did I already explore this? No. Just go here. You had a weird encounter where there was something making a slipstream tunnel as I chased it. Yeah, I don't know exactly what that is. It's some kind of hyperspace creature, I think. But the slipstreams are cool. They help you get places really fast if you happen to be going in the same direction. Okay. There are a lot of planets in this little nebula here. Wait a minute. Nope. I've been here before, and I noped out of here. That's why nothing is explored. Okay. that's the closest jump point. This was a mistake. Let's nope right the heck out of here again. All right, let's just pretend that didn't happen. Really? That's all that's in here? Okay. Well, since I'm here, let's just throw some sensor pings out and see if I can find anything. Alright, nope, there is a whole lot of nothing in this system, so we can just leave. Derelict Hammerhead. Oh, can't recover the ship. That's okay, salvage. Beauty. Okay, looks like there's at least 3 planets in Akron. That's nice. All right, this looks promising. What do we got? Barren, toxic, arid, gas, barren, rocky, unstable, barren, barren. Okay, there's an arid world. So that's kind of like desert, I think. I don't know. We'll find out. Start with a rocky world. No atmosphere, tectonic activity, low gravity. Okay. Abundant ore. Okay. Now, I think I heard that you're limited to like 4 or 5 colonies total or something like that. Is that right? So I can't just colonize the entire galaxy? You don't think so? You don't think there's a limit? That would be nice. Because I have to... 2 directly and then admins. Okay. What are... do I have a limit on admins? Yeah, but if I use cores, I can have as many as I want. See admins under command. Okay. Trace volatiles. Okay. Command. You can use cores, so it's 2 or 3. Okay, so I'd end up with 4 or 5 colonies, but you've never used a legit admin. You just use AI cores all the time? Oh wait, here we go. Colonies under personal control, 1 out of 2. Administrators in use, 0 out of 3. Total administrators and colonies under AI core control. Okay. So I can AI core control planets as well. That's nice. Where do you get alpha cores? I would imagine from either storyline stuff or from like research bases where like the loot pinatas. Sparse ore. Boring. And more sparse ores, okay. You can get them when you salvage redacted or science station ruins. Okay. Good for manufacturing spot. One of these is a Phoenix. You're thinking one of these is good for manufacturing spots. So far, none of these look terribly appealing to me. There's always a mission you get from a bar that gives you an alpha core. Oh, really? Wow! Would you look at that? I think this is a pretty good planet from the looks of it. I don't actually have enough stuff here to to colonize it, but it definitely looks worth it. Got 3 different types of things I can get from mining and farmland. All right, but since I don't have enough supplies, I'm gonna just keep exploring for now. Let's head out to this debris field. Make sure there's nothing out here hiding. You started trying to crash the economy on a hostile planet so it'll go feral? Nice. It's one way to do it. Alright, nothing in there, just a bunch of rocks. Alright. Sakona is a barren world. It's hot and boring. Okay. Okay. Last one is Swan, a toxic world. Yay. So toxic atmosphere and hot. Lovely. Wait, no, not leave. Survey. Pretty boring. Alright, I think that does it for Akron, yeah. Now I'm already almost out of fuel again. Oh man, okay. I don't want to go up here just in case. Yeah, I'm down at 142. There has been nothing I can break for salvage along the way, which has really sucked. I guess we gotta go back. Oh, I don't have fuel production yet, so I don't know what good it's gonna do me to go back, but I'm gonna go back. Do I not have whoops. I was not keeping my fleet maintained. That's bad. Okay, what are these? All a long way away. Okay. I've explored these debris fields, right? Yes, I have. Okay. Here, let's manage the colony. Okay, so I've got plenty of people and machinery to found that other colony, but I'm very low on fuel. Very, very low on fuel. So, okay, so it's we're producing food and we are exporting food. We're exporting food, we are exporting people. Okay, we are consuming supplies and fuel, and those are the things that I need in abundance to manage my fleet. Colony size is an approximate measure of the population level. A colony one size larger has many times the population. Post-collapse lacking easy access to both population and resources. The maximum size of a colony can reach in a reasonable time is 6. Okay. Thousands of people call last resort home. Colony size determines the base income and upkeep from all industries and structures, and the base production level for industries like farming and mining. It also affects the strength and number of patrols, military fleets launched by the colony. Okay. Wydra! Hello there. Welcome to the show. How are you doing tonight? High-tech structure. Monthly upkeep. Using AI core in my base. Yeah, I was advised to throw AI cores at my base. We'll see how much attention I get from doing that. Alpha core is a good idea and will not cause any problems. Yeah, sure it is. Yeah, I have been warned of what will happen if I use too much AI. So I'm looking at these orbital stations, and it looks like it doesn't matter what station I use. They're all they're all exactly the same upkeep and the same cost to build. I'm confused. But there isn't really much else I can do. Weapons and equipment are different? Okay. The mid ones suck? Okay. Which station is best depends on which weapon blueprints I have unlocked. Okay, does it have to be blueprints, or can it just be me throwing guns at the station? Because I have a ton of stuff in storage right now. The high-tech has shields. Well, I mean, that's a bonus, right? High-tech has better shield, low-tech is better... Oh! Okay. I get it. Must be blueprints. Okay. Well... Blueprints. So I've got... I mean, it looks like everything is common. So I don't know if that matters. Got some large, lots of medium, and even more small stuff. If I unlock all the blueprints, high tech is best. Okay. Sax850, welcome to the show. Leave cursed technology behind. Don't fall victim to the cyber agents of Ragnarok. We must redeem ourselves to Lud and to the cosmos at large by returning to a simpler life when we do not defile the stars with our own created electric hellspawn. Now, child, now brother or sister, join your fellow true humans in the path of Lud and redeem your soul before it is too late. Well, I know where he stands. With not many blueprints, mid is best or low. Okay, so Wydra, I don't. So it depends what you consider lots of blueprints. I have a lot of blueprints. Hi, Sax. High tech is extremely trash if you don't have proper blueprints. Yeah, and not knowing what proper blueprints means, I'm not sure what that would look like. But I have a fair bit of blueprints, I think. I do have some high-tech ships. I can find out in-game data. Just like your fictional religious doomsday obsessed fanatics. As long as they're fictional, we're good. My doctrine setup is the same as yours to a T. I just hit the regenerate button for a while, and that's what I ended up with. Run the game in dev mode and see directly what weapons are used by high-tech base. Okay. So I don't get to pick myself what guns it uses. It just uses specific guns as long as I have the blueprints for them. So I actually recommend going low-tech station, but prioritize the guns I like. Okay. I mean, I like shields, but high-tech bases were more of a pain because of all the fighters. See, I like shields. Probably use worse color. Okay, so it will just use the weapons available. All right, that's good then. So, let's add a high-tech station. Why not? And Sinless Moon with the raid again. Man, you you like dropping by on Saturdays. Welcome to the show, folks. Good to have you here. I am just in the middle of trying to figure out my first colony. It will probably go poorly, but that's okay by me. I am very, 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 very low on fuel now. And I shouldn't have left. I should have stuck around. And I'm trying to go exploring with very limited resources. You just stop by and see the colony. There's the colony. It's not much, but working on it. Although I did just come across another prime candidate for colonization with a lot of really good mining on it. So once I have some amount of supplies, once I have some better income, we'll be headed that way. It is a beautiful little baby, isn't it? Well, Sax, I hope it's going to make money soon. It's eating a lot of supplies. Okay. Okay, let's just restore all of this stuff. So just gonna get some colony items in it and it will kick ass. I wanted to compare the plasma cannon the Tachyon Lance. I think I want to give the Tachyon Lance a try. It might not be as good, but let's try it out because it sounds cool. I just like the sound of Tachyon Lance. The Tach Lance hurts. That's what I like to hear. Sax, oh you sweet summer child. What is the Tachyon Lance tried out in simulation? Okay. I can try it out in a simulation. Let's go. I don't know what I should put it up against. Rocket cruisers are pretty common. Let's see if I can fight one of those. I have no idea what I'm doing, Sinless or Sax. I'm just winging it. Well, so far it seems a little bit underwhelming, but okay, so I took out some of his guns. That's good. Sorry, I am not watching chat at the moment. I am concentrating. Alright, well, it's definitely hurting him, but we actually seem to be rather evenly matched. I should almost swap the other gun back on and do this exact same fight again and see, I guess. Oh, he's so close to dead. Come on. Just lose. Come on. Lower your shields. There we go. There we go. Okay. I win. Now I can look at chat again. Oh man, there is There's so much chat I need to scroll. Let me see. Dirty Title Hux, welcome to the show. It only does soft flux. I noticed. Sinless can't show off the fun mechanic. Feels bad, man. Why? Because it had shields and the EMP wasn't working. Because I think I noticed that. Gotta use something else to break the shields, then Tachyon's rip of the arm. Okay. Star Laser, welcome to the show. Yes, I discovered that. So this is going to be some trial and error here now. Mr. Dominator has no front armor. Might not be great on an apogee as it's only a real weapon. Yeah. I remember Dominator as being this tanky. That's because he had shields up the whole time, I think. Brain Scepter, I have the speed. Just back off, dissipate, and come back in. Yeah. Yeah, that's an odd concept for me. The apogee being the fast one. Normally, everything else gets way out ahead of me, and I'm just slow boating around. You never much like the apogee Star Laser. Yeah, it has its uses. It feels really slow for me, like I said. The plasma cannon does hard flux. Yeah, versus mine. Versus the Tachyon gun here, which was not terribly great. Its mounts are just awkward. They're not great. Yeah, I'll give it that. It's only 18 DP. The apogee is only 18 DP. And yes, it is a shield brick for sure. I like it. I like the apogee's shields. They're impressive. Settings low. Welcome to the show. There is a hull mod that makes lasers do hard flux. Ooh, that could be fun. Hard flux in order to get the ship needs hard flux. Okay, Sinless. It's good. Phoenix, you started a new game and realized that while the systems are in the same spot, their contents aren't the same. Interesting. Sax, you really like the auto pulse on the apogee. And the tachyon lance should be placed on ships that have bonuses to range. Since it's system override, you might as well use high scatter amp if also using the tachyon for hard flux. Okay. Plasma or auto pulse is probably much better. Yes, Sax, I do have safety overrides on it because it was more fun. So I mean, the tachyon lance, it's a mean looking weapon. It's a mean sounding weapon, but I think the old plasma cannon fits my gameplay style better. So I'm going to just stick with that for now. And I'm going to just solo this out to somewhere where I can buy fuel. Because I am out of fuel again. Because, you know, fuel has turned into pretty much a constant fight here. Let's take a tanker with. I wanted a massive battle in Starsector, modify the config file to have 10,000 deployment points. Ooh, that would be interesting. That would be interesting, for sure. Okay, so with a tanker, I don't have enough fuel. So, see, I made the mistake of putting my fuel in the colony's storage instead of my storage, and it ate all the fuel. So now I'm in a bit of a pickle. Okay, so that's actually a mission, and it's on the way to Galatea. And all I gotta do is chat up Luddite, so we're gonna go do that on the way to go get more fuel. Because replacing burnt out hardware is expensive. Reconceptor, are you saying that 10,000 deployment points would just burn your computer? Duzak has a Terran planet in the new game, so now I gotta figure out if you can keep it a secret for yourself for later. Where was that? That one's around here. That one's somewhere near the core. I was considering going and exploring it, but then I lost it. There it is. Yeah, I need to go explore Duzak at some point here. Handful of the core Uncharted systems are like that. Yeah, I mean, shoot, a Terran planet would be sweet if it's got good rolls. Wydra, the 10,000 deployment points works for you. That seems, yeah, I mean, that seems excessive, but I don't know. I do think the fleet sizes feel kind of small. Like, you know, they've got like a soft cap on your fleet to 30 ships, which feels a little slim, but, you know, I'm sure they have their gameplay reasons. Because after anything beyond 1,000 deployment points just breaks tactics. Yep, I could definitely see why that would happen. All right, we need to go to Gilead again. Let's save just in case something bad happens. Have you got the slider set to the 400 max? Me or Wydra? I don't know anything about a slider. Why do they care? Oh, shoot. Are they at war with Tritachyon right now? Oh, man. Pause menu, settings, second tab. I can't get into the pause menu at the moment. Just a second. Oh, yeah, they are super hostile to me right now. I mean, I've done... Oh, wait. This is Letic Path, not Letic's Church. That's the difference. I don't know. Can I take him? Let's see if I can take him. It might go very poorly because I only have this ship, but we're gonna try. Oh, man. It'd help if I don't miss, though, hey? Good night. They are small and annoying. Oh, my engines are totally toast. I'm not actually... It looks like I can't turn on my own. Oh, there we go. Now I can turn again. Oh, so close. Okay, he's running away. He's running away. Go, missiles, go! Okay. Well, they picked the wrong fight. But I'm not going to catch this guy in time. They are running away. Like a bunch of clowns. So let's go. If I can land the plasma shots, I win. Yeah. Landing the plasma shots is difficult. This is when a flight of ion weapon fighters would be useful. Yeah, would be. I wouldn't mind fighters. Okay, why is he not just retreating? I'm not complaining. I'm going to get supplies out of it, but... There we go. Now the fight's over. Safety overrides versus safety overrides. Because he's a potato? I think they're going to just keep running, so I don't think I'm going to catch them, but we'll find out. No, they're going to just keep running. Shame. Athletic Path are much less likely to retreat than other factions? Okay. Oh, look, he stopped to do something. But he's still too fast. That's a problem with flying by yourself. Get out of my way, Rock. Oh, where are they? They're probably long gone. Yep. There they go. Okay. Nah. They did not leave. Oops. Man, I just want to ransom a researcher. Come on. Gilead. Okay. All right. I would like to ask about a certain prisoner associated with the Galatea Academy. Okay, I've done so many of these. Screw it. I'll pay it this time. Okay. Repair and trade goods. Ooh, I am way oversupplied. Whoopsie. There we go. Alright, that's all I need to do. What are you? Oh, you're actually a thing. Okay. Alright, we're going to go check out that Duzak system, and then we'll hand in whatever that quest was in Galatea. Why are you pursuing me? Losers? I'm faster than you. Bye-bye now. Oh, right! Take a look in settings. Yeah, thing. If a ship is allowed to retreat, it will invariably do so at around 35% hull. Okay. Good to know. Settings. I'm looking for a slider? That's controls. Settings. Here we go. Battle size. Yeah, battle size is maxed out. So I think we are as good as we can get there. If you need to go high, if you want to go higher, it needs to get changed in the files. Yeah, that's all right. I'm fine with 400 for now. All right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 planets, a barren desert planet, a gas giant, a barren world, and a rocky metallic world. Man, that sounds pretty lame. I can't even survey because I sold all my crap. All right. What CPU do I have? I am running a i7 3770K from like 10 years ago. But I mean, honestly, it has absolutely no problem running this game at current, and it can actually run. So far, it's managed to handle everything I've thrown at it. So, not too concerned, but I'm not in a position to be upgrading anything at the moment. Okay. I rescued the researcher. Alright. Oh, look, another imprisoned researcher. Hey, Spectrum, welcome to the show. How's it going? When you get max scale battle and it still goes smooth, you can change your config, but don't change much. For example, to 600 or something. Yeah, I guess if I really cared, I could up it a little bit. What are they researching that keeps getting them captured? I don't know, Grumpy Thumper. I don't know. Probably something to do with AI or technology, because they tend to always get caught by the Luddites. So Sinless, I'm not even reading that one out loud. Hydra, you're pretty confident in your CPU, but not sure what others. Yeah, I don't know what my CPU can take. They could be researching toasters and they'd still get hunted by the church. I feel like anything with electricity. Damn it, Grumpy. No. That's almost in my neck of the woods. I'll take it. And I mean, it's on the way, so I'll take it. Okay. Alright, let's go get the last little bit of fuel. This is going to be... okay. Buy up to max. Buy up to max. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's even the same system I was just in. They caught another one. I mean, at this point, I'm pretty sure these are just procedural missions, because the actual mission involves me going and finding this person in hiding, which I'll get around to when I'm not quite so worried about fuel and supplies and stuff. Spectre, what is this game? This is Starsector. I'm not really sure how to describe it. Maybe like Mountain Blade in space, yeah. 2D X4-ish, sort of. A lot more advanced in some ways, a lot less advanced in others. Okay, so space sim then. Yes, it is a space sim, mostly. An ethical capitalism simulator in space. There you go. Okay, it's a different night this time. I'm going to avoid paying for now, because I've had this exact conversation before, so I'm gonna just smash my way through it really quick. Sinless, the ethical part is maybe not quite what you had in mind. Heroes of Might and Magic in Space? Is that what HOMM means, Wydra? Yeah, okay. where did I put... There's my colony. Grumpy hegemony shot first. Well, you know what? I don't know if they shot first, but they are the intergalactic dicks. So I'm really not afraid to shoot them. Putting a colony all the way out here, if it wasn't absolutely necessary, I wouldn't have done it. Let me say that, because this is a heck of a fly, and I really need to get fuel production up and running somehow. Spectre, I guess it's as ethical as the game I'm playing. Total War Warhammer 2. Yeah, the ethics of Warhammer is definitely questionable. The rebel scum shouldn't have wanted to leave the hegemony. If that makes me rebel scum, then so be it. The hegemony doesn't approve of your heresy? See, I would definitely say the Luddites don't approve of heresy more than the hegemony doesn't. I don't know what the hegemony consider heresy. I mean, I guess they've got the whole thing with AI cores as well, but still, AI cores, yeah. Geneva doesn't exist in space. That's one way to look at it, I guess. Yeah. All right, last resort. Wait a second. I just saw a thing come up saying that Tritachyon did something. Those guys are far away. There's been 2 wars against AI. You can definitely understand wanting to limit their usage. Yeah. Yeah. But it's one thing to limit their usage, and it's another thing to collect and destroy them, especially when apparently in the game they're considered sentient, which is, you know, kind of not cool. What am I pushing buttons for? No, they're just there we go. Unpause. That's what I want to do. Okay. That is still building. Right, you modded remnants to spawn like pirate bases. Added some. I don't know, same Omega. That was mayhem. That sounds like mayhem. Yeah. I am definitely not far enough along or confident enough in this game to want to do something like that yet. Look at how the Remnant act. There is some merit to their such stance. I mean, yeah, the Remnant are like AI gone ballistic. Like they're damaged or something, isn't it? The hegemony doesn't destroy them officially. They just sequester them. Maybe sequestered in a furnace. Yeah. I mean, you know, there's the official, you know, what they officially do and what they actually do. I mean, obviously, my assumption that they destroy them is just hearsay from what I've heard in chat. So, I mean, I haven't actually witnessed them killing them or annihilating them, but, you know. Okay. Okay, so I need fuel production. And fuel production requires volatiles. And volatiles require a decent gas giant. So I've surveyed those. I haven't found a good gas giant yet. So I've got all of these. Okay. But in order to find a good gas giant, I need fuel. So we are going to do just a fuel run. Maybe I want supplies too. Okay. And I can get to Tritachyon. So that's where I'm going to go, because I'd rather buy stuff from my dudes. Trip a save, just in case something goes really wrong. Remnants are either rogue or following their final directives. I mean, is it both, that some of them have gone rogue and some of them are following their final directives? Or is it that they're doing one of those two things in game, but they're actually all doing the same thing? I would say from what I've seen of them, they seem just ballistic, but that's just me. I stream, you stream, Tritachyon, ew. Hey! Don't judge me. Their ships looked cool. It was the only reason I did it. Dang it! The storm pushed me right into him. Oh, those stupid things aren't set to repair either. Nuts. Okay. In order to keep those guys out of the fight, I have to move in to engage. Let's see what I can do. Grumpy, you say valid? Yeah. I hope you're saying that the thing that's valid is that I picked these guys based entirely on the fact that their ships looked cool. Because aesthetics are a big deal to me. Oh no. Engines are out. Oh no. Engines are out. I'm in trouble. Come on. Come on, engines. There we go. There we go. And I'm taking this guy out just with PD lasers. Jeepers. Oh, I missed all 3 shots. How did I miss all? There we go. There we go. You're done. You're done, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. My plasma cannon was not firing and it distracted me. Okay. Come on. Shields up, please. My engines are out again. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. There we go. There we go. Okay. Dropping shields. Taking out fighters with a plasma cannon. Heck yes. Come on. Come on. Come on. Scavengers picked the wrong fight. That's all I gotta say. And apparently retreating isn't an option for these guys because they're still at it. Come on. There we go. There we go. The RPG is nice. I need escorts for my Pogi. I know. It wasn't, that wasn't smart. Okay. If I go after them, I might be faster than this thing. I might be able to take out their Colossus. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Yes, cool ships is a good reason. Thank you, Grumpy. I feel validated. I stream, you stream. If I like the look of TT, I'd probably like the ships from the modded faction DME. Dassault McCoy and Engineering. Ooh. Exciting. Oh no, Phoenix, what did you do? You screwed with the wrong base. The Luddites have a base with 2 battle carriers guarding it. Have fun. I don't envy you. Alright, let's see if I can take out at least their giant freighter. Just because I want to. I am slowly catching him. Slowly. A little bit. I need better range. Ugh. Oh, you slowed down. That was a mistake. Bye-bye. Ooh, you're slow too. Come here. All right, who's left? That's probably it. Everybody else retreated. Okay. A brawler. That thing's super damaged and I don't even want it. So, no, we're gonna just scavenge everything I can and continue on. I forgot to hit the... Right, okay. Resume all repairs. Completely forgot. I had a whole bunch of stuff shut off, and I didn't turn it back on. Okay. So the station that you picked the fight with, Phoenix, has constantly got a bounty on it. It's close to the right border of the Hegemony's core area. You only brought a battle carrier, not a battleship. That was a mistake. That's not where I'm going. No, I'm continuing on. No! Not good. This is not good. This might be a reload moment. Okay. Everybody else go. I'm gonna do my best. To cover my fleet. I don't think any of my Oh, I have one tanker. It looks like one tanker might have survived. This is, really poor. That went really poorly. Yep. Reload. I have the advantage of just reloading. I'm not doing any kind of hardcore Iron Man gameplay. I don't want to put up with garbage like that. I mean, I know I'm, you know, taking risks doing flying the way I'm flying, but still. Now, before I forget, let's unsuspend everything so nothing breaks. There we go. Save scum as a valuable tactic. Yeah. You know, first playthrough, I don't really see the merit in playing hardcore. If I come back for a second go after this, then sure, maybe I can do a hardcore mode, but for now, I just wanna just want to enjoy the game. Some real risky sitting I'm doing. Not everyone likes to restart every day like Grumpy. I mean, hey, if you know, if that's your thing, that's your thing, right? And like I said, you know, if I come back to the game, what? But there we go. There's the button. If I come back to the game, yeah, you know what? Hardcore mode. I mean, hardcore mode is its own reward in a lot of ways. So I'm not opposed to doing a hardcore run. I'm not doing a hardcore run this time. Iron Man Spacer Salvage is the only true way to experience Starsector. Yeah. That's like just your opinion, man. Let's talk to my dude. Titan Olympus nods. I see a flicker over his face as he scrolls through the contents on a holo display. I have an old freighter that's just taking up hangar space. Perhaps I could use it. I have a large stockpile of surplus metals available at a low price. Surplus stockpile of 1,600 units of metals. 12 credits per. What about the freighter? Nah. I've got other plans. Okay. So I want fuel. So the question is, when will Grumpy realize he solved the game and just install some mods to enjoy himself? Grumpy, you only play vanilla? You play with Nex too, but basically vanilla. Yeah. Yeah, I hear Nex come up a lot. Sounds like it's the quintessential mod to have in this game. Just want fuel and supplies. Next is what makes it a 4x game. Yeah. That's literally what it does. The only problem that you have with Nex is that you kind of have to babysit the smaller faction, or else you just get eaten away real fast. Ooh. Or just let them die. I think that's a valid option, right? It kind of sucks to see TT or Dictat die within like 2 years. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Vexing's all about survival of the fittest. Fuzzatron, welcome to the show. Have I started carefully spending story points to earn bonus XP and therefore more story points yet? I've been in 2 hours and I have spent a story point so far tonight. So maybe I should have spent more, I don't know, but I have spent one. So proud, Buzzatron. Ooh, slow her down. Okay. Nothing there. All right. Apparently I have a mission here. Alright, let's go there. Don't know what the mission's about, but we'll find out. Increase the invasion grace period in the next files and increase the invasion points needed. There's more ways to fix people dying too fast. Hey, Jaguar, welcome to the show. You're saying there is no right or wrong way with spending story points. You tend to hold on to yours for better ships, but to each their own since you always get more points. Yeah, that's the thing too. What Fuzzatron was saying is, at the very least early on, the amount of bonus XP you get from story points makes it worth it to spend your story points, because the amount of bonus XP you get will just get you more. I think is why he's so into people spending them right away. But yeah, 100% agree with, to each their own, right? Games like this, there's definitely not one right way to play. So you sometimes you kind of gotta just figure out what works for you. Okay, who am I talking to? Senior executive. I don't remember this person. The absolute anarchy settings. I'm not sure who you were replying to, Preconceptor. Chaos shall reign. Sinless loves chaos. I stream, you stream, you spend words. You tend to save up your points for your colony building phase. Yeah, I definitely want some that I can throw at a colony. I'm just not sure if Last Resort is really the best colony to throw stuff at yet, but I'm trying my best to make it work. Phoenix, you got your 2 big ships using story points. Nice. No regrets besides the overconfidence. Big ships will lead to big egos, I think is the term. And Fuzzatron, you're clarifying, you're not saying to blow them all, but to spend them here and there to keep a good amount of bonus XP going. Yeah, that seems to be a good system. I do think that's a pretty good system. Preconceptor, you have officer deaths turned on, so you're burning through story points buffing officers into badasses. Because then they eat themselves into a battleship line. So what you're saying is your officers are kamikaze. Sounds a lot like what happens to me constantly in X4. My guys just always just have no concept of self-preservation and just blow themselves up all the time attacking stations. Uh-oh, Grumpy found another mod to add to the collection. Yeah, Fuzzatron, I'm starting to get the feeling that most of the people that play this game are masochistic. Alright, let's have a conversation with this guy here. Alright, so my comms officer establishes connects me to the local network. I activate the audio suppression field around my comm station and enter the comms ID provided to me by Provost Baird. Oh! I accidentally stumbled onto, actual storyline. Okay. And the logo of some Tritachian subdepartment makes a half rotation before the call is answered. Alright. How does this guy talk? Let's see. Arroyo here. Who's talking to me? Rayan Arroyo looks me over as if examining a starship hull for scratches. He seems to find something he doesn't quite approve of in me. Who gave you my comms ID? He demands. Well, I'm told you can help me solve a problem. Solve a problem? He says, as if this is a matter far beneath the worth of his attention. I don't solve problems, buddy. I pay people to solve problems for me. You got problems? Go talk to the shipyard and get your oxygen leak fixed. I don't care about your problem unless your problem is 7 or 8 figs of cash in my account that you need to put to work. He's starting to shout. I get the impression that he enjoys this sort of upbraiding. Done wasting my time? Now tell me who gave you my number, because I'm going to fire them right after I cut this link. Alright. Provost Anita Baird gave me your number. For just a moment, I think I see a wave of panic across Arroyo's face. It's replaced by a cocky grin. Oh, of course. The Galatea Academy Endowment Fund. How could I forget? Here. He taps at something, and my comms displays an incoming set of coordinates with the code of a landing beacon. Take a shuttle down, and we can touch base about the fund. I'm sure the Provost has exciting plans, and I want to hear all about them. He lifts his eyes upwards for a moment, and lowers them again to look directly at me. In person. Continue. The Calicor Archive. Visit Rayan Arroyo in person at his planet-side chalet. This guy's got money. Sinless Moon is excited. You're excited about officer deaths, are you? Please, hardest. Damn it, Vexing! Why? Jaguar, you have so many mods installed at the moment you don't even keep count anymore. Yeah, modders are like that. Yeah, that's definitely a valid way to play. Positron, you're one of the few people that likes the Underworld mod because you like overpowered high-tech pirates ruining your plans constantly. Yeah, that definitely qualifies as masochism. You do also love vanilla though, Jaguar. Yeah. I think again, I say if I come back to this after this playthrough hits whatever endpoint it hits, I'm probably gonna pick a few mods to play that just expand things a little bit without breaking balance anywhere. Just because, the whole point of mods is to improve the game, right? Preconceptor, you highly recommend increasing the bonus XP from elite skilling if Officer Deaths is on. Otherwise, it might be a completely wasted point. All right. So let's head to this chalet. See, repair my fleet. I can visit a dockside bar real quick. There is a concerned woman at a table. 610 units of domestic goods that urgently need to be delivered to Atholf in the Westernist system. Recent pirate activities have been making that difficult. That's just not enough money. I'm gonna just say no. And we're gonna go down to Rayan Aurora's place. Whoops, not Comlink. Alright, I take a shuttle to Rayan Arroyo's chalet on the surface. My shuttle descends into the young atmosphere of Iochu Brace, through towering battlements of clouds that cast a spray of rain over the viewport, which is wiped clean in half a blink by the heat and speed of my descent. Flight path soon deviates from the general approach corridor, which has been ticking off minor use fees from the Tritakian-owned flight control. General volume access fee, priority flight lane fee, service fee, customer satisfaction insurance charge. Wow, the bureaucracy on this is ridiculous. Damn it, Tritakion, what is wrong with you? Advertisement bypass fee. They make you pay a fee for using AdBlock. Here. I swipe the notifications off and focus on the landscape. Get out. Leaving behind the Tritak arcology, a diamond growing atop detritus piles of tiered slums over pipelines, a steel blue bay, jagged fords interrupted by ice jams and landslides. Up and over a great crumbling escarpment like a black wave that fills the horizon, you cross a landscape of oddly hued tundra, spotted with thousands of milky green lakes. A new range of mountains rises on the horizon, torn in half by catastrophic workings of the terraformers, and beyond is a chaos of steep valleys populated by dwarf pine and thin white waterfalls. The nav system sounds a tone indicating imminent arrival, and you see Arroyo's private chalet, a small compound of radical geometric architecture surrounded by low outbuildings. My shuttle approaches an ellipsoid landing pad that appears to hang in the thin air over a gorge. The writing in this game is kind of awesome. Fuzzatron is saying that trading in vanilla is fly from A to B. Trading with Underworld is Speed Racer theme song. And Preconceptor is saying everybody likes Underworld who doesn't want to hand over their phase ship to stop the rich asshole cultists killing them for sport. So everyone says, Kanan, just a couple. It's like saying I'll only have one Pringle. Modding is a rabbit hole. I will 100% agree with you there. Jaguar, you love having a ton of factions for more variety? Yeah. And Grumpy, you drink the Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew licensing fee, 5 credits. Yeah, Tritakion is a little bit killer. Vexing, you did one pirate playthrough. You could only use ships you captured or bought at pirate bases. Same with modules, no colonies. It kind of sounds like fun. That could be, as long as salvage was good enough, that could be awesome. Could you at least dock and trade with other pirate bases? Because if you couldn't at least trade with a pirate base, I feel like you'd run out of fuel very quickly. Ship Weapon Pack and Underworld are great Vanilla Plus mods for ships. Underworld's Cabal can be disabled if it's too obnoxious. Personally, you don't find it so, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that would kind of be my objective, I think, if I started modding, would be a Vanilla Plus kind of game, right? Just more of the same. Nothing like ridiculously world breaking or ridiculously mechanic breaking. Yeah, Jaguar, you agree the writing is really good. Yeah, I like it. And Vexing, yes, you're saying you could dock and buy at pirate bases because you were a pirate, not a moron. All right. Let's continue on. I have docked on the landing pad. A human and a robotic servant greet me placidly as I arrive and lead me inside to a grand parlor done in dark geometric style. Gold inlay gleams in onyx tabletops, and the polished granite floor is set with tastefully patterned jewel-toned carpets placed slightly askew. The view from the flawless sweep of Diamond Matrix Bay window is, as Arroyo promised, spectacular. Rayan Arroyo is sitting at one of the bars. He acknowledges my entrance with a nod, and the servants disappear. He taps his datapad with 2 fingers. I hear the soft signal loss ping from my datapad. My sidearm hand twitches instinctively. Arroyo acknowledges this with the rise of one perfectly groomed eyebrow. Calm down. Just making sure no one's listening. He flips through a series of null readouts on a datapad and, satisfied, sets it aside. So, Baird is calling in another installment. What will that be, Captain Kanan Frost? Okay. Ooh, should I be a smartass? I'm going to be a smartass. What? No small talk? Come on, Rayan, what about the tour? No, he says. He makes a show of looking around. But it is nice, isn't it? Now, I could be doing anything other than talking to you right now, so let's make it quick. You know you're getting something thanks to our mutual friend. What is it? All right. I need to break into the data vault of the Ministry of Technology Standards. As soon as I say it, a smile grows on Arroyo's face. He starts laughing and takes his time as it builds and falls. He laughs like he's strapped to a madman's rocket with no escapes, so why not enjoy the ride? Finally, he slaps the onyx bar top one last time and puts his head in his hands. I don't think he's taking me seriously. I'll give him a moment. He sighs and pours something from a crystal decanter into a glass. Empties it. I don't have a crystal decanter or a glass. But I do have sweet, delicious water. Oh, I should have continued because I could have done this way better. He then pours another, considers it for a moment, notices me, tilts the decanter to offer me a drink. I'll have a drink. Arroyo pours another, passes me the tumbler, and clinks his glass to mine hard. And Anita Baird, he shouts. He slams down an empty glass. I know someone who can do it. They're a pain in the ass, but, this is key, they're crazy enough to do a job as stupid as the one you're proposing. A hacker called Gargoyle. The real one. Not one of the wannabes. We've done business before. Here's the comms ID. Arayan pulls a data key from a pocket, waves it over his data pad, and after a couple taps, pushes it towards me. If you get any pushback, if Gargoyle throws a little tantrum, just give it back. It's all about the drama. But in the end, you're already in with a job as stupid as this. He holds a hand up. And by the way, you really did not need to go and tell me your true objective. The last thing I want is hegemony counter ant crawling all over my operation. Or, worse, some vampire from the company board smelling blood. Alright, well, let's get some lore. Can you tell me anything more about this Gargoyle? He gives me a look. No. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Most of anything you'll hear about Gargoyle is made up. And half of that is true, so don't bother trying. He leans back, looking elsewhere, content to talk to himself some more. What's important is that Gargoyle always gets the job done. My theory is it's some kind of obsessive brain thing. He twirls a hand. At his head to demonstrate. Probably implanted the cybermod the wrong way around and got an AI instead of a frontal lobe. Have fun with that one, he says with a smirk. One last question. What's Baird got on you anyways? What Baird's got is a good investment. And the longer she waits, he waves at the luxurious surroundings, the career of Rayan Arroyo, the more interest she'll collect. A shrug. It's done well enough for me. We all make deals to get ahead, and I've seen worse. Done worse to others. Plus, I'm an asset now. You can't simply snuff an asset owned by a bigger player. He turns and stares directly at me. And you're an asset now, too. Hypothetical question. What's she got on you? He gives a cold smile. I hope you know. And with that, I turn to leave. I've got what I need from Rayan Arroyo, and with no signal on his part that I can discern, his human and robot servants appear once more. I won't say it's been a pleasure, but if you ever have more credits than you know what to do with, or a truly exceptional business opportunity, let's trade crypto keys. Let's trade crypto keys now, so you don't have to track space dust on my carpet again. He taps his data pad and offers it, and I perform the mundane ritual, which will ensure that anyone who wants to crack your mutual comms will, at least, have to put in some effort into the task. All right, potential contact. I like that contact. My shuttle reverses its previous route, down from the highlands, across the plateau of lakes. I spot factory crawlers disgorging pipe and monorail pylons across the landscape, leaving long tracked trails of torn red dirt. Across the rocky chaos and the small cold sea, and over the mountainous slums crowned by glittering spires, navigation pings and comm noise grow to a small roar over the heart of Tritachia, and my shuttle takes me back to orbit. All right, cool. Fuzzatron, you love Gargoyle, yeah? Cool, well, hopefully I get to meet him soon. All right, let's just see if I can do the... oh, right, I got to do that from a different menu. Okay. Nope, not doing that. Trade goods. You'll say nothing more. It was already too much. Yes, please, no spoilers. Spoilers are not good. All right. I can buy a Prometheus, or some Buffaloes, or Salvage Rig, or a Tempest, or a Scarab, or nothing fun. All right. Modified Colossus. Well, our cargo capacity is abysmal. I don't know what else I would want to buy one of these things for. Oh, they're converted into carriers. Ah. Fuzzatron, you're an excitable sort of person. No one's noticed. No. No one's noticed. Gak Freak, welcome to the show. Pirate ships. I am looking at pirate ships right now. Although I'm probably not going to buy any of these pirate ships because I don't really need them. Top speed 180. What is this thing? Asymmetric advanced design from the late expansion epoch. The Tempest class is quintessential attack frigate. Fast, deadly, and difficult to destroy. Omans are okay. No, the Omen. Uh-oh. Sinless. You're liking the Tempest? Does that mean I should buy it? It sounds awesome. It looks really good. And it's got drones? What? It's got a fighter bay. Holy smokes. The Tempest got nerfed? Really? I mean, it sounds absolutely amazing. I'm buying this ship. Oh, there's another one. I'm buying 2. Look at its system. It did get nerfed, Fuzzatron. That's too bad, but it is still good. Tempest used to be oppressive. Now it's just very good. Okay. Good to hear. The Tempest go vroom. Yeah, it's stupid fast, right? 180? Stupid fast. They are still fun. Alright, so I don't have anything to stick in the fighter bay slots yet. And frankly, I might not have much to stick anywhere. But let's stick some guns on it off the bat, just because. Ion pulsar. Sure, ion pulsar, mining blaster. Mining blaster, good overall guns. 200 versus armor. Sure. Fighter bay is locked. That's why I can't click on it? Like the ion pulsar and phase lance. How do I unlock the fighter bay? Termination sequence is more fun as a flagship than energy focus was. See, I don't know what either of those things are. Energy focus is powerful AF, but whittling down a destroyer and finally sending your drones for the kill is so satisfying. Oh, I get it. I get it. It has drones on it. It has Terminator drones, and you can't change them. I get it. Makes sense. Hey, Time Slayer, welcome to the show. What is this you see? You see Starsector and a tiny little Uber frigate. This thing is apparently just ballistic. So it sounds like a ton of fun. All right, so what should I do? Put pulse lasers and or phase lances on them if I've got them. I'm gonna have to refit them when I get back to my colony, because all I have right now are what's available in the market, and there's not much available in the market. So hopefully I don't have to actually put them to the test right now. Termination core hull mod on the drones means plus 100% damage to fighters and missiles. Sweet. I like. All right. Let's take a look and see what I can do for hull mods on this thing. I have way too many hull mods now. Okay. Hold on a second. I thought this thing said it had full shield coverage, but I guess it doesn't. Hey, Dravos, welcome to the show. Did I hear about Falling Frontier? I'm aware of what Falling Frontier is. It looks really cool. Is there some new news about it? Ion Pulse are better than Pulse Lasers on Tempest. It suits it. Fast attack skirmishing. Well, I don't have either of those guns yet, but Ion Pulsers is something I will keep in mind. Alright, so... Alright, so since I have absolutely ridiculous amounts of flux generation, I'm going safety overrides. Which is not nearly enough. That's okay. Jarvis is just wondering if I've heard of it. Okay, yeah, I have heard of it. I'm keeping a loose eye on it right now. It's on the Steam wish list whenever it comes out. Should I make them? Maintenance fuel use and minimum crew required by 20%. No, I just want more DACA. And I want to be able to fire. All right. We're just doing safety overrides, and I am just cranking vents into it to try and get as much firepower out of it as I can. The Ion Pulsar is very, very good, Fuzzatron, but after the recent buffs, you've been enjoying the Pulse Laser more and more, yeah? Yeah, I'll have to redo the weapon systems and such once I get back to the colony. For now, this is just something to let me get by. They looked super cool, and I wanted them badly. All right. All right. That was the planet. I think the station's probably the exact same. Pretty much, yeah. Okay. All right, I still need a ton of fuel so I can haul my fuel back. So let's go see what these guys have. Buzzatron, you're a total slut for EMP damage. Yeah. Preceptor, you're pretty sure that the Pulse Laser hasn't been buffed for at least since March last year. Okay. Well, I have not had the game nearly long enough to know what the game was like before March of last year. Reach, another rocket, Pulse Laser. Oh, hey, there's a Pulse Laser. Pulse Laser, more. Professor John, you have no concept of time. We've been playing for close to 4 years. Wow. Not bad. You say you have a life, but do you really? Press X to doubt. X. Okay. Yeah, Freak. To be honest, you're lost looking for the story. Yeah, what Fuzzatron said. Galatea Academy. Galatea system is like right smack in the middle of the universe. You can't miss it. A strike. You bought the game back when it was called Starfarer in 2012. Wow. As far as you're aware, Preconceptor, the Pulsarizer has been basically unchanged for years. It's a solid weapon overall. The Ion Pulsar got a massive buff that turned it from irrelevant to monstrous. Ooh. A Heron. Gak, where are you? A Heron. That thing? That's expensive looking. Well, there's another Shrike right there with Demots. Do I care? No. Buy. Okay, that's me spending enough money. Herons are the best vanilla carrier, though. Okay. Unless you're struggling against the fleet limit. It's raining Shrikes. I like Shrikes. They are wicked. Alright, and I'm going to auto-fit them real quick here. Just to get something on them so I can get a move on. Gag Freak, you have not had good luck with Shrikes, no? They have done me very well so far. Although, to be fair, I'm not necessarily too far into the game. But... easy money. In terms of the whole package, Heron is the best. If you want a huge bomber power, Astral. If you just want numbers for cheap, Condor. If you want to wonder why you wasted your money, Drover. All right. Hammerhead or Enforcers are the best vanilla destroyers. I do like the Hammerheads. They are sweet. What happened here, guys? Don't mind me. I'm just gonna salvage all of this. There's a Shrike here. I just bought Shrikes. Now I have another one. Oh dear, I'm overloaded. It's fine. It's fine. Shrike should be deployed en masse, Preconceptor. I agree. Oh, hey! Mattercow, I didn't even notice you there. Welcome to the show. I read your comment, didn't even read your name. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm over fuel capacity? Shoot, man. Well, I will be burning a lot of fuel very quickly, because I'm going right there as fast as possible. Speaking of destroyers, what do y'all think of the Manticore? I definitely don't know enough about the Manticore. Gak, you find it interesting if you have the guns for it? Measurin has an upgraded hammerhead. Manticore is good with a Hellbore cannon. How far away is this thing? Gag Freak is saying it's the only destroyer that has a large amount that you're aware of. Oh yeah? That would make it super dangerous. The Hellbore cannon is aptly named, yeah. You know what the projectile looks like. And the Sunder has a large energy slot. And I guess the Sunder would then also be a destroyer, if that's what we're talking about. Whoops, no, don't want to do that. Okay, where am I going? Oh, apparently Persian League is hostile to me? Darn it. Darn it. I did that wrong. Alright. No. No. Run away. Run away. Okay, I am almost out of the right. Okay, so these guys are definitely coming after me. So let's just go for a fly. All right, more or less out of the way of everything. All right, so since these guys are clearly not having it, nope, nope, I did that wrong. And I can't just hit the reload. Reload. I flew right into those guys because I'm a dum-dum. Okay, change direction. Now go. Matterco beat you to shouting out the shit sunder. I can disengage by burning a point. Yeah, I had a save point literally right there, so it didn't really make sense to do it. They're still coming after me. You missed, buddy. All right. All right, we're gonna get sneaky. Yeah, you didn't notice I had a save. Yeah, as soon as I got somewhat out of their way, I immediately grabbed a save just in case something like that happened, and of course it immediately happened, so I thought it would be good to make use of the save. The plasma cannon with the Dakaholics anonymous visual upgrades is just See, Dakaholics. Now there's a good name for a mod. More Daka. More Daka! Ooh, alright, we're gonna introduce some false readings. To get them to buzz off. Warg! Exactly, Gak Freak. We orcs like our Daka. Mjolnir 2, yeah? Buzzatron! You didn't follow me yet? Thanks for the follow, man. Could have sworn you were already following me. No! 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 Get lost. Get lost. And Mattercow with the follow. Thank you. Okay. Dang, so the league is still on my case. Alright, I gotta do all kinds of fancy flying here. Okay, they gave up. Good. You thought you were falling too, but you weren't. I have to let the delivery cancel? Nah. I am gonna find a way to pull off this delivery. I like Preconceptor's idea. I'm gonna go in the belt and go dark. Alright. I just made it before I got within range of that. You get huge stealth bonuses for moving slow on a belt. Nice. Well, I think my rep is hurt because Tritachyon are at war with these guys right now. I think. I think that's what's going on. Alright, so let's find out what these guys here are going to do. Yes, I have the Tritachyon commission Gagfrey, which is why we're going to be having a problem here. Dang it! Ah, they saw me and turned around. Okay. Trying this again. Oh, their sensor range doubles when I leave the belt because I'm getting belt. Okay. I got to make sure he's a lot further away then. We can do this. We can pull this off. I believe. Really? Just, yeah, burn right to me. Yeah, that's good. That's beautiful. Okay, that was close. You can use active sensor burst with transponder off to lure patrols away. Interesting. Okay, so he just passed. Nope, he's not gonna... Alright. Okay. So, for instance, if I go... like that... No, they're still going to get to me too fast. Okay. That's a good idea. I'll let the station come around. Okay. So we're gonna just hold. We're gonna just hold position. Belt, because of course I accepted the mission without paying attention to my relations to these people. I have to investigate unknown signals, so you burst while moving in a direction. Then they'll use my last known heading to try and intercept. So, okay, so I have to ping Ripple 180 and come back in the other way. This side over here. Okay, and he's gonna sweep the asteroid belt. Oh, he just decided it was time to change direction. All right. I don't know what they are. Okay. Get out of the way, let him go around one more time, and as he goes around, this is when we're gonna hit him. The AI smuggler are kind of BS, yeah? Because they can just go in and out without any trouble. Oh wait, that's the mercantile convoy. They don't care. And there's the... Got it. All right. I got it. Okay. We're going to go... Leave, save, pause, buy. Okay. Money. Okay. I'm going to take a look at the bar and stuff in just a minute, but I am going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, stuff like that. I will be back shortly. Hang tight, folks. All right, and we are back. So let's take a look at what I've got for bar missions since I'm here. There is a concerned-looking man at a table. What does he want? I don't have enough space for you. Sorry. Shadowy booth with a woman with perfect posture. What do you want? Capable and discreet? Sure am. Simple mission. Okay. Valhalla system. Deploy a spy satellite. I mean, it's kind of the wrong direction. I want to get back to my colony, so no. No, that's just building stuff. I don't need that. Okay. How did I end up with those? Okay. Okay. Can't do the open market because I don't have a transponder. Supplies would be nice. I really shouldn't even look at this because I'm spending too much money, so I'm not even going to. Although apparently... Oh yeah, that's the one I salvaged. We'll just auto-fit him up real quick. So we've got something. Okay. And I think we just leave and head for my colony, I think. And then we're gonna figure out what all my best exploring ship or my surveying ships are, and we are going to go surveying to see if I can turn that whole thing into a nice little colony cluster. Okay, now can I get out without ticking off? Yes. Okay. And he turned around. Perfect. Gone. I'll call that a success. All right. I see. That slipstream could actually help me. Let's go for the slipstream. Let's stay in the slipstream. Keep going in the right direction, but just in case somebody's camping the exit, let's grab a save. Just in case. Okay, where did we end up? Alright, not bad. Shaved quite a bit of time off. Heck yes, slipstreams. All right, and we are home-ish. Hey, look at that. I have a trading fleet. All right, storage, let's dump all that. Dump fuel for now. I don't need fuel, and we are going to go to the fleet. Dump that stuff. And we wanted to try and refit these guys properly. So what was the ion pulse guns? Is that what we were saying was the... Are those the good guns? I'm going to have to go for a scroll. Ion Pulsar. Got a massive buff. We'll turn it from irrelevant to monstrous. Okay, Ion Pulsar is the gun of choice. Alright. So I've already got one there. Let's toss one. Oh, wait. Ordnance points. Okay, and these do 100 versus everything. All right. So I think I would like to throw in anti-shield missiles. So the Sabot SRM is one. Sabot SRM it is, because that's the only ones we've got. Okay. Now, of course, I'm not going to have nearly enough ion pulsars to put all ion pulsars on all of them. So what were the other... the other guns? Pulse lasers? Pulsar or phase lance? We have a phase lance. Land pulsar. Phase lance or pulse laser. I've got IR pulse lasers, but those are pretty... wimpy looking. Ion pulsars. Phase lance. Alright, so this guy's gonna get phase lances instead. and an anti-shield missile launcher. Now this guy has a pulse laser. Okay. Not as good, but it'll work. And there is one more ion pulsar. Okay. So knock those off. Throw an ion pulsar there. But we don't have any more anti-shield missiles. So we're gonna do something with lots of little ones. I guess we're going with breach. Well, yeah, breach. 'Cause I don't know. Alright. I think that's how we do it. Ion Pulsar has a regenerating magazine, which is what lets it do the insane burst damage. On a fast ship, it can unload, rapid disengage, regen. Okay. The Pulsar does lack heavy strike power, which is where the phase lance. Heavy blast or minor blast. Okay. So should I be doing more? Should I aim for a one of each kind of thing, or should I? Or the ship that has the ion pulsars should just be ion pulsars, so that you can actually do the runaway thing. Because right now this guy's just got ion pulsars. This guy just has phase lances, and this guy's got the only big things I could put on him. Because I don't have a ton of large energy weapons in my storage here. Two ion pulsars is probably too much flux all at once. Okay. Where did they go? I'm going to pull them all back. So we're going to go ion pulsar, something else. Okay, so let's get rid of those, and let's get rid of these. Okay. So ion pulsar. Flux per second, 261. Flux per shot, 100. Flux per second. Ooh. Flux per second, 1,000. Yeah, that's why we've got a problem. All right. Back with pizza. Ah. Yak Freak, I am jealous. Okay. Ion Pulsar, Phase Lance. Ion Pulsar. Phase Lance. Ion Pulsar. I don't have any more Phase Lances. Pulse Laser. It's just frozen pizza? Well, I mean, it's not actually frozen anymore. You cooked it, right? You're not sure about safety overrides? Okay. I wasn't either. I was just throwing them on to get something on them so we could get a move on, but I know the default, like if you auto fit one, it comes up with ITU flux distributors and stabilized shields. Although I want heavy burst laser. I think I want phase lances. ITU is okay, yeah. Extends the range of ballistic and energy weapons. Cannot work in conjunction with a dedicated targeting core. What does a dedicated targeting core do? Don't know, can't get one. Okay. Oh, no, there it is. Can't get one. Because it only works on big ships. Stabilized shields is kind of nice. It increases the amount of damage you can take on your shields. I don't know if that's better or extended shields is better. ITU on frigates is a waste usually. Yeah, okay. So much for the auto fit. Flux distributor looks clearly necessary because I'm already maxed out on my vents. 10% range is like 70 extra units for the longest range small weapons. It's not worth 4 points. Okay. I've already got a flux distributor, which is helping. And yeah, see, you're not sure about safety overrides preconceptor, then Grumpy's like, yeah, I like safety overrides on a Tempest. See, and that was one thing I liked about it too, is yeah, it fixes the flux problem, right? It gives me plenty of space to 180 speed is not enough. No, it's not. I want fast ships. I don't want things getting away from me. It's for if SOD, you might want to drop a few vents to fit some caps. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna go safety overrides again. Safety overrides. And as long as I've got, so 460 plus 45, so at 510, I'm dissipating I'm theoretically dissipating everything that's coming in. And then I can go caps, or I can drop caps, and I can go unstable injectors for even more speed. 255. That might be a little bit too much, but it might be funny. All right, let's do that. Let's try it in a simulation. I have no idea how to fly this ship, but we're gonna find out. So this is technically a frigate, right? We're reaching fighter speeds, boys. All right. So we're going to run a simulation against some other kind of frigate. Let's put it up against... Where's a wolf? I want to put it up against a wolf. Okay, and I'm gonna just give him orders, and I'm gonna just watch him. He's already... Oh, those are the fighters. He's not moving. Search and destroy, buddy. There we go. Oh, 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 oh. Well, that was quick. All right. That was fun. So let's make him fight two of them. Alright, he has taken some damage. My guy. Those extra fighters are just awesome. Alright, yeah, no problem. I like this little frigate. Try a lasher? Try putting him up against a lasher? Unstable injector is probably too much. 1,000 more cap let him be more aggressive. All right. Yeah, I mean, I was just having fun, right? I thought it was funny. So I'll drop that and I'll add more cap. And we will put him up against a lasher. I don't know what lashers look like. What size ship is a lasher? Lasher, there it is. We'll try a lasher. Lasher is a frigate. Okay. I mean, this guy still does 280. Like, it's still absolutely insane. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I noticed immediately that with that extra cap room, he's using both the Ion Pulsar and the Phase Lancer at the same time, whereas with the injectors, he was swapping between the two. We're going to run one more simulation. And we're going to make this just absolutely unfair. That's 4 lashers. I don't expect him to survive. But he's so dang fast that it might just be possible. We'll see what he does here. You think he's going to kill 3 of them? Yeah. There goes one of them. Man, he can just about outrun those missiles. That is amazing. This guy is so fast. I love it. Yeah, and he's overloading that guy's shields already. I am fast AF, boy. He is fast AF. I like this thing. And he's already through that guy's shields. Yep. Overloaded. Oh, but he's not being quite aggressive enough there, but it's okay. He's out of missiles, so this is going to be a much harder fight for him now. Okay, but he's got another drone. That's good. The drone is going to help. Okay. Gak Freak. He has a cruiser older brother. You excite me. Oh yes, overload. Ah. Alright, his drones act almost like missiles at times too, because they kamikaze into these guys to do some damage. Alright. Alright, these three, now that I'm out of missiles, I don't have a lot of, my kill shots are a lot weaker. Oh yeah, hit him. Alright, so yeah, I'm starting to lose CR. I mean, there was nothing about this fight that was fair to start with. So I'm obviously, I don't expect him to win. But I was just... This is really impressive what this ship is being able to... is capable of. The high-tech ships are up there. Yeah, they really are. This is really amazing. Oh, Preconceptor saying there is no analog for the Tempest in higher weight classes. All right, Gak Freak, what is his cruiser older brother that you're talking about? Oh, I took a pretty good hit there. Okay. Yeah, we're in trouble. The Fury and the Odyssey. Okay, he's having trouble. He is having trouble now. Okay, I think that's yeah, we're starting to have too many problems. All right, so it wasn't a fair fight, but I mean, one-on-one, this thing is just absolutely murderous. And the safety overrides, I think, are going to stay. Okay, so you've got 510, and that's all we need. So let's drop you down. 510. And toss in some more caps. Oh, you've got a bigger gun. You need 550. Okay. So not quite as good, but that's all right. There we go. There we go. There's our Tempests. Now we're going to park these for a bit, and we are going to take... Fury is an attack ship, not a skirmisher. Odyssey is a standoff capital. The Tempest is not part of a line, it's just kind of its own thing. Well, its own thing is awesome. Okay, so what I need now is I need ships that I can, relatively cheap ships, I can toss survey equipment on. Shepherds already have them. All right. I'm grabbing all of my shepherds. Who else has built-in survey equipment? Anybody? That would be cool. What is my... Shepard should have them, to be honest. I don't think you need that much. I would like enough that surveying costs as little as absolutely possible. So I'm gonna take my shepherds out with me, and all we're gonna do is we're just gonna run around. What was I saying? We're going to just run around the local area here and make sure we get all the survey on all the planets. And yes, Preconceptor, I know that I can add it as a hull mod. I went for the Shepherds because it's built in. And so I don't have to update and try and get a new fit that I can make fit around an added surveying equipment. So we're going to leave it like so. All right, I want... Take 100 with me. And 400 fuel. And enough supplies. All right. I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's manage the colony. All right, let's see. So I've got my megaport. Oh man, I am really close to making money here. The surveying stop at a point, so it's like only worth having like 3. I don't know. I'm sure there's diminishing returns on it. But I like the Shepherds. I think they're fun little ships anyways, so having a few more of them around is not really going to hurt me. Surveying is the flat reduction down to a tiny minimum. Yeah, and I think the minimum is 5 supplies. And 5 machines, I think, is the minimum. Or supplies or machinery. And people. The minimum is 5 of most of the things. Okay. The gantry definitely has diminishing returns, but it's not modular, so you just got to deal with it. The rig is the largest gantry in vanilla. Cool. Yeah, and the gantry is for salvaging, not for surveying, right? Time Slayer, your AMD chipset keeps resetting. What? Right. You were saying that your new PC is almost here, and you've got your motherboard. Is this your new motherboard or your current motherboard in your current PC? Shepherds are good utility ships, not great combat ships and okay PD platforms. I just really like the number of drones they've got. Your current MOBO. Is there a BIOS update available for it? Vera's ship pack has a very nice line of industrial ships. Ooh. Exciting. There's no BIOS update for your motherboard. Uh-oh. You could try running something like Driver Booster and see if it'll do a system scan for you and tell you if you've got updates that you could run to try and resolve it. When did you start getting chipset, or did you start having chipset problems? Okay, so there's not really much more I can do here until I've got a bigger colony so I can do more industry. I don't think, because we're kind of limited, like, unless I really want to put in ground defenses and patrols, but frankly those are just going to cost me more, and as long as my colony's not getting messed with, I think I'm okay. This is nice though, I'm actually exporting food. Chipset problems started during your last stream about an hour ago. Really? What the heck? Yeah, really my only first my first instinct really is check something like Driver Booster and see if there's any updates you can run that might fix your problem. Hey, Zero Sum, welcome to the stream. Yes, I remember you talking about your graphics card. You're having some major drivers issue with it as well. It's really unfortunate. I do definitely agree that AMD's hardware is really nice, but their drivers do leave a lot to be desired. Hey, Lord Draken, thanks for following. Welcome to the show. I become eligible for being messed with when my colony hits level 4. Shoot, I'm level 3. I'm almost there. How much exploring have I done? Not a lot. I kind of want to just clear out, like, explore everything in this area to see if I can get other colonies relatively close. I think I came across something in Akron that was pretty good. This arid world I think is pretty nice. Because it's got organics, some ore, lots of rare ore, and farmland. It's got a lot going on it. And it's habitable. So this is a pretty good candidate for another colony as well. High gravity sucks. Yeah. it's not great, but it's got I could industry the crap out of this one. Zero Sum. So how is this game? Yeah, it's technically an early access game. So far, it's actually a ton of fun. And you might actually like it because the modding community is ridiculous. Does it run on Linux? It's Java based, so I'm assuming yes. Timestar, you're trying to play Avorion so you can do more one ship 2 players. Yeah. Avorion Avorion's also pretty fun. And yeah, you know, the long dev time, early access games are definitely something to be wary of. This game, I really get the impression from this game that it's like these guys' passion project. So I really don't have any fear of development just suddenly stopping. So I think they've got that going for them. Anyways, let's get to exploring here. It was like Space Engineers, but not as long. You mean Avorion was like Space Engineers? You've been burned by early access games. Oh yeah, no, me too. I've even been burned by AAA studios, man. I am very wary. It took me over 2 years to finally knuckle up and buy this game. It has I came across it a long time ago, and at first, yeah, I bounced off it mainly because it wasn't on Steam, and I was like, somebody's website, no thanks. But so far, it's been worth it. I forgot to turn on repairs. Dang it! No, the beta stage, Time Slayer. This game's beta stage, but still in beta. This one is more polished than 90% of AAA track. Yeah. This no, I have, in the last couple years, I have been far more satisfied with my indie games that I've been purchasing versus big studio games. 100%. Oh. This system literally has nothing in it. Nice. All right. Sensor burst. All right. I might at least be able to do some salvaging. Let's find out. There goes your screens again. Oh, man. Time Slayer, that sucks, dude. Yeah, all I can suggest is try Driver Booster. I don't know if it's going to help you or not. No idea what's going wrong for you there. Gag Freak, you're willing to bet I find a Legion? Don't get my hopes up, man. are you? You always find legions in red star systems like these, yeah? Minor weapons cache. Daggers, tridents, nav relay, and Mjolnir cannon blueprint. Nice. You're off to do some streaming yourself, Zero Sum? Awesome. Have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, anything else out here? Doesn't seem to be. Alright, so we're going to carry on. I haven't surveyed this. This is a storyline system, but I'm going to explore it anyways. You have like 4 of the 14th Legion. Really? Man, I got to step up my exploration game. Jeepers. So that's from... Okay. Survey this thing first. Perform survey. You feel like it's not hard to find a system that's got a mediocre habitable world and a bunch of gas giants and barren rocks for industry. Usually around a blue giant or an orange giant. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping, really hoping that I can find one system that has everything I need. That would be ideal. But hasn't happened yet. All right, let's do the probe thing, because that'll get me closer to whatever this quest is. It's not trading turns. All right, so my fleet approaches the probe, not transmitting an active transponder ID. Direct transponder spin. The words. There is no return. Scan reveals unusually low mass according to the probe specs. The Cell is operated in maintenance drone to make cuts into the hull. Flash plasma goes dark. Drone swivels. Splash reveal nothing. Probe hull is empty. Someone has completely cleaned out the internal hardware chassis. Not that long ago, radar sweep for debris spread from the intrusion incident shows minimal spread. Whoever did this, they're probably still in system. Darn it. Look in yellow and orange main sequence stars for the nicest planets. Okay. Main sequence stars. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Giant or multi-star system if you want to roll lots of dice and maybe get lucky. Hey, I am a big fan of rolling dice. All right, so there's somebody. That was the only planet. Darn it! All right, somebody in system. This is going to be interesting. I don't know if I have to get into a fight. I don't know if I'm good enough for whatever this might be. Another probe. Okay, this one at least still responds to pings. Okay. It's followed by a block of legal language threatening fines. Yep. Mere words, a ghost of an EM pulse sent across a cold vacuum would dissuade few others. I'm investigating closer. Probably using codes provided by Provost Baird. Team opens the probe and installs a short-range relay, which allows my technicians full reign of the probe's data environment. Nice. Tech reports feed active. The probe's hull is sealed with a few quick bursts of plasma torch. Ops Chief recalls the salvage crew. I meet with the tech officer in the briefing room, where they've already unfolded a portable workstation connected to a holoprojector to present findings. Probes consist of a cluster of redundant computer cores grouped into a small network. A cloud of connected glyphs rotates slowly in the middle of the space. Navigation and station holding thrusters, power supply and thermostability rad sensors, and civ-grade field emitters. Your tech officer sets half the icons aside and upscales the remaining, revealing sub-icons identifying particular research project packages. Yellow warning glyphs denote packages that do not follow the Galatea Academy specs I have on file. Ooh. You found the elusive 50% world in a trinary system. Really? Gag, you found a toxic world named Potato? Nice. What's interesting is this one, my tech officer says, pointing an unknown package into focus. There is a modified hyperdrive core in there, the kind of small starship might use. With a few key presses and a wave, the component icon explodes out into something like a glowing circuit diagram embedded in the shadow of the probe schematics. It's like a hyperwave comms relay on combat stims. A tone of admiration comes out. Beautiful work. No idea how they stabilize the pulse strength on such cheap hardware. I need it! I need that core. Apparently I make it clear, however fascinating, I'm more interested in where it's directing its signals. Darn it me, I wanted the core. That would have been cool. Vexing, you're hella toxic. The tech blinks rapidly. This was hardly a consideration. It's not precisely a question of where. When we're speaking of hyperspace, you get a withering look, which prompts your underlings refer to as being your back as an executive summary. What I mean to say is we'll need to interface with a couple more probes like this to be able to pinpoint the transmission target with the hyperspectral. That is, we need to find 2 more probes, and then we know. 1 down, 2 to go. Alright, but I know one of them's already broken because I found a broken one. So we're going to continue on. You also found a copy of LOL. Oh, slow down there, buddy. Probe. Alright, we're going to investigate this probe. We already know what to expect, mostly. And we interface successfully. Handoff control. Hyperwave analysis is not merely a linear process. We need 1 more data set to complete the... Well, this isn't triangulation, but you can think of it as that if it helps. Alright. 2 down, 1 to go. And I know the other one has been messed with by scavengers, so I need to find 1 more. Camp near an exit point. Yeah, considering it's a storyline thing, I suspect whoever they are, they're probably not actually programmed to be allowed to leave. So I'm gonna just fart around in the system and see if I can find them. Oh, they spawn near the exit. Okay. Well, then let's check out the exit point. Oh, 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 oh! Oh, that's a beefy little fleet. This could be interesting. Let's save. And see if I can take him on. Alright. Let's see. The independent fleet assumes a neutral posture. Yep. Alright, comm link open. Scavenger Captain flickers into my comm display. Well, greetings. Pardon my presumption, but I hope all is well. It's a long way back to the core worlds, my friend, and we must look after one another. Right. Did you find a probe belonging to the Galatea Academy? I see. The scavenger looks aside to avoid our gaze. One finds all sorts of things out here, and I can't really say if we did or not. I'd have to have my assessor check the logs. He shrugs with one shoulder. Might take a while. I don't have much of a fleet here, but I'm going to go with I'm authorized to recover Academy property by force, if necessary. I see. The scavenger taps at a console and appears to think about it for a second. Oh, would you look at that? We did find something with Galatea Academy markings. Must have slipped my mind. He looks at me accusingly. Would have returned it once it was identified properly. You could have asked nicely. We gotta look out for each other out here, remember? Otherwise, we're no better than pirates or bootlicking Heggies. Sure. Oh yeah, that probe. I know. Yeah, no, they weren't gonna tell me anything. Rats. I've ordered my quartermaster to eject the cargo pods, so it's all yours. Burn bright, Captain. Into an asteroid, for all I care. Same to you, Cabrakan. My relationship with Cabrakan Titan reduced by 20. I don't care. Alright. I'm prepared to leave you be. All I want's the probe. Get out of my way. Alright. The salvage team quickly secures the target in my hold for my technology team to investigate. Schematics of the third probe float between you in the briefing room. Our tinkerer has been at work, your tech officer explains, highlighting the ghostly specs of a highly modified miniature hyperdrive core. Here we see much of the same setup as the previous examples, but they've made a few improvements. Tangles of inscrutably annotated component icons are highlighted here and here. A bizarre collection of parts from a variety of sources. Some are even officially restricted Miltech. Whew! Well, what are your conclusions? This is good. Very good. We've got much more accurate read of the meta array, which looks like an orbit somewhere in the Isra system. Whoever's running these things, that's where their receiver is. Alright, what would the receiver look like? My tech officer thinks. It wouldn't be anywhere near as large as a normal comm array. There's some very clever miniaturization going on here. Fragile, yes, but it works if stealth is the goal. Our engineers appears to use scavenged parts, a wild variety of sources, maybe pirate, but more sophisticated by far. It'd also show as a neutrino source, like any starship drive or civilian reactor. The hyperwave effects would be, well, it couldn't be placed somewhere populated, that's for sure. So the hyperwave comm relay would tight beam to the final receiver. Presumably, if we found the relay, we would know. We would know where to find the source. We would find whoever is at the other end of this thing. Stable orbit, neutrino source, uninhabited. The Isra system. I return to the bridge and order my officers to stations. We have somewhere to go. All right. That is everything in this system. So let's buzz off. No planets. Fully surveyed. System unexplored. We're going here. I still want to do all the survey stuff. At the moment, the storyline is secondary. Alright, binary system with at least 2 planets. Here we go. Alright, and just 2 planets. Darn it. They're both barren. Darn it. Oh well. For all we know, we find some ultra world. And I mean, it's not like surveying really costs me anything right now. No atmosphere. Moderate ore deposits. Really boring. Really boring. Alright. Might still have loot. Yeah, no loot on this one, but maybe the next one. And yeah, there might be like some stuff hanging out in orbit somewhere. Also true. Do I know the trick to locating the ruins? I do not know the trick to locating ruins. What is the trick to locating ruins? I would like to know. Because ruins are fun. Getting loot is fun. Alright, let's survey. Oh, this one is hot. Alright. Abundant ore. That's it. So far, relatively, look for visual satellite debris in orbit. Like on this screen where I can actually like see stuff. Okay. Denser orbit means denser ruins. Okay. Well, we can take a quick little jaunt around, see what I can find. So ping near rings. Sometimes I can find an old station. Gotta stay out of the rings, though, otherwise I'm gonna break my ship. Go all the way around. If we're really lucky, you might find a mothership. Yeah, if I'm really lucky. But that's alright. I would much rather get lucky with the holy grail of a planet than of a ship. Also, constellations have themes. If one system has a constellation has an abundance of a certain thing, other systems will also likely have those things. Okay. Alright, I've been all the way around here pretty much now. So we are going to just head towards the next sector. Okay, so I'm there. Okay, these are all done. Beta NASA. Can I get without going completely through the storm? You're just gonna chill here and hop off your game because you're falling asleep? Oh yeah. Playing tired is a dangerous game. Those are all too far away. Oh yeah, lots of planets, but I've surveyed all those. Alright. Continue. Don't want your fleet ending up in a black hole. No, that would be bad. I mean, you could always just embrace being safe scum like me and reload. Alright, I get the feeling there's not going to be much in this system. Not even a planet. Alright. Really? Pirates? Really? Tanker, don't care. Mud Skipper, also don't care. Haha, I'm faster than the pirates, and they left. Alright, just one quick round. Aha! I saw something. Derelict ship. Eh? Yeah! I found one. There's the Legion. Friggin' A! Holy smokes. I've never actually seen a Legion before. Alright, I don't have nearly enough crew, but I don't care. We will undercrew our way back. It's the good version too? 14? Is that the... It's got demods, but Legion 14th Legion is the good one. Recover. ISS Sparta. Holy smokes, look at this thing. Does a big missile. Yeah. Extra HP and stats. Lord Draken, you're saying mothball it for now? Just so that it doesn't hurt my crew too bad? Hey, Crazy Gaming, welcome to the stream. 14th changes 2 large ballistics for 2 large missiles. Ooh, gotcha. Different turret layout and more armor. Nice. Alright, mothballed. Okay, so it doesn't provide any fuel, cargo, or personnel capacity, but I still need... I still need to fuel it. If you mothball it, do not do trans jump with it. Okay. I will make sure I only use jump points. Alright, so let's continue along, and I'm going to fly that thing right straight back to my colony and park it. Because I am not equipped to fly that thing right now. But we're gonna just keep on pinging our way around before we head back. Oh, there we go. See, now I could have done that sneaky mission, because now we're not at war. Too late, I guess. Alright. Gak, to be honest, you hover around 1,000 crew a lot, yeah. You know what? Since I'm here, I don't want these ships, but I will break them for salvage. Hey, look at that! I found a guy in a hyperpod. I have a level 5 Lieutenant Laser Catter. Nice. Alright, let's break the ship for salvage. A whole lot of nothing. And... hey, an LT. Yeah! Sweet. I'll have to assign him somewhere. I don't actually want the skipper. I just want salvage. Alright, and let's head out. Let's head home. Yep. Some ships don't have enough combat readiness to safely initiate jump. That's why that's blinking. Don't worry, I won't use it. Doink! Alright, now... I am going to have to go through a cloud to do this in a reasonable amount of time. So let's go. Go around this one. Ooh. Also, save. Now that I found that thing, I definitely want to save. Going slow through storms lets me avoid damage. Go figure. Careful on my fuel range with it. Yes, that's why I'm immediately beelining it back to my colony. So that I don't burn any more fuel than I need to, and I can just restock on fuel here, and then continue on exploring. Because the Legion is a super duper ship, but it's a little bit overkill for what I'm doing right now. Storm's like a yellow traffic light. You can blow through it, but you'll pay for it. That's a pretty good description. I like that. Alright, so 600 crew. Hold on, I have my colony has legit resource stockpiles now? How is it pulling that off? Cool. Way station. Waystation's actually managing to bring stuff in. Nice! I like. You described Tritachian as corporate Borg. That's good. Yes, but it'll cost me money at the end of the month if I take any items out. Okay. That is good to know, but at least it means I have a somewhat reliable source of fuel for when I need it. And that's important, because that was the reason this colony got founded in the first place, because I ran out of fuel. I literally coasted into this system. And then I built a colony. All right, good. So we... Wait, no. Fleet. Unmothball. Store. If it's in storage, I can take it for free. Yes, I was dumping fuel. I showed up with 3 tankers full of fuel and dumped it here so that I had some. Because I didn't have any, and at the time I did that, the colony wasn't producing any supplies or fuel, so I wanted to make sure I had some. But now that it is making its own, I'm gonna keep my they're using that. They're using heavy machinery. Okay. I want to keep my separate stockpile just in case things go south. But yeah. All right. Back to exploring my little corner of the universe. So I've done all those. I was over here. Let's head... I don't want to go all the way back over there yet, so let's head up here. Gotta go, have a good stream. All right, thanks, Preconceptor. Thanks for hanging out. It's been fun chatting with you. All right, we're going up to New Guion. Oh, hey, is that gonna... Unless the slipstream is gonna just fire me in the right direction. I wanted to go there. If it continues, it would pop me out right where I want it to be. Nah, I'm going up. I'm going up. We're going through. And then we're just gonna carry on. And I'm passing Akron, and Akron... yeah, that's where I found this semi-decent bunker. Don't stop. Keep going. Oh, we are back at war. That didn't take long. What's here? 2 planets. Okay. A rocky ice world and a barren world. Fun. You've been doing exploration a little dumb, Gag Freak? What have you been doing? Doing it, but in a bigger fleet. Ah. Yeah, I had been doing it in a with my full-blown like war fleet. But yeah, it was definitely a mistake. I mean, if you're out doing like missions and you need your fleet anyways, and you just happen to be in a system that's unsurveyed, not a big deal. But if you're going out with the express purpose of exploring in a big fleet, then it's a problem. But you're always ready for remnant system. That is the trade-off, I guess, right? If I came up against a remnant fleet, like, yeah, so much for me, right? I will be done. But you would actually survive. Alright, we'll dive in here and get the barren planet. Man, that thing's close to the sun. To be honest, your co-op of your fleet is light in consumption, yeah. Nothing too heavy on the tonnage side. Abundant ore. Boring. You built your cap industry? Oh, I get it. Your character has all his points in industry and leadership. Yeah. So far, most of my points are all in industry. Alright, I'm rather confident that there is nothing here. So we are going to just leave. You can go into a black hole system as long as you just don't go too close to the black hole, right? I assume you stream industry for the win? I agree. Any game I play, I try playing it like a Space Empire builder. So industry is a big deal for me. I definitely want as much. I can go close to the black hole, just don't go in the black hole. Alright, what does this system look like here? Oh man, lots of stuff. Alright, we're going... We'll do a loop. We'll do a couple loops, I guess. There are 4 planets. Your build is 3 Apogees, 2 Herons, 2 Griffins, 3 Furies, and 1 or 2 Odysseys. That's... sounds like a pretty good fleet. I mean, my Apogee kicks serious butt, so having more of them is probably never a bad thing. Alright, Positron, you're using AI for the first time. You have 4 Scintilla with cores and the carrier perks, and they each have a longbow and a trident in them, and they're murdering for me. And the +4 officers in your deployment in big fights. Nice. It's like 2 fuel ships and 3 colossus. Ah, yeah. Yeah, fuel ships are an important part of the game. Well, that one's a bust. Your main damage is missiles and beams? Yeah. Yeah. My main damage is that one stupid plasma cannon. or whatever. Yeah, plasma cannon. That's like most of my damage. Alright, I'm not seeing anything yet, so we're gonna jump out past here to the gas giant. Frey. Abundant volatiles. Issue with the plasma cannon is the slow recycle rate. It is very slow. I do agree. And when you're trying to pick off frigates and you miss, it's extremely frustrating. Moderate ore. Alright, so it's dark. It's got no atmosphere. It's high tectonic, extreme cold, and low gravity. Man, this planet's a hellhole. Use the auto pulse laser. Go for the pew pew, yeah. Alright, now we're going to do a bit of a round. Low grav is good, but low grav definitely does not outweigh everything else that's wrong with that planet. There was a lot more wrong with that planet, and it didn't really have... didn't have enough things going for it to make it worth it. Auto pulse with expanded magazine is the best large energy in the AI's hands. Yeah. I'll have to see if I can find an auto pulse then. Sounds like fun. Alright, you know what? I saw a thing that turns speed up time as a toggle. I want speed up time to be a toggle because my hand is getting sore from holding that button down. I might royally screw up. Whoops. Wrong button. See? I might royally screw up. Just like that. Sticky keys. Oh, no. No. I am not a sticky keys person at all. That is an infuriating feature that I immediately disable every time I remember. Oh, see, I see something. What did I see? There's stuff around the gate. Okay, so that's probably remnants. Darkness, no atmosphere, extreme cold. Thoroughly underwhelming. All right. Let's see what's in here. Anything else? No. Okay. Well, that one's a wash. regular old orange star, and yellow star. Okay. I've got a couple more stars that might be more likely to have habitable planets, which will be nice. Classic emergency burn next to sustained burn. The ring do always have loot, but that ring didn't have much in the way of loot. But still worth it, I guess. All right. I mean, loot's still just free stuff, so absolutely, right? All right, we're going to hit this one first. Delta Biscay. What is in Delta Biscay? A barren, bombarded world. That's it. All right, lots of fun. Check map marked asteroid fields. They tend to hide loot near to them. I did fly relatively close to a asteroid field, but I was hitting the ping button and nothing bounced. So I'm just assuming there was nothing. See, there's a signal. Kite class shuttle, and what's out here? Minor weapons cache. I can always dump let's see, what do I get? Alright, mining lasers, breach SRMs, PDs. Ooh, a double Sabo. Sabo SRM pod blueprints, nice. And some wings and transplutonic ore. Okay, can't. There we go, there we go. Metal's always worth dumping. Yeah, if I don't have the space, the metal always goes. Okay. And I'll break that kite just because. And let's survey ourselves a planet. I need a Colossus. Yeah, the Colossus costs a lot of fuel, though. Alright, so some ore deposits, but far cry from the best thing I've ever come across. Yeah, I might be able to make this work with a couple extra ships. I was trying to stay as light as I could on fuel, which now that I know my colony can actually bring in fuel on its own, I probably could fly a slightly larger fleet without feeling too bad. One Atlas with all the dock mods built in, yeah. It's a Shepherd. I kind of like Shepherds. But I just really don't need Shepherds. If I have the fuel perk, you only need a Phaeton for fuel. I have the fuel perk. The fuel perk was glorious. I'm very, very glad I have it. Okay, nope, still the one behind me. Alright. I'm assuming there is nothing else in here. So we are hitting Hitting the hyperspace button, and we're dropping down to this other one here. This other one looks like it's got at least a few planets. The Ravicol system. Alright. Alright. Volcanic world, gas giant, barren world, ice world. I just want a Terran world. I mean, a Terran world with good rolls, but a Terran world. Scattered ruins in a gas giant. Alright. Lots of fun. Let's explore the ruins. Alright, I need the fuel. Supplies are nice. As many machines as I can get. Okay. Oh, I'm in time boost mode. Alright, what are you? Strike class light destroyer. To be honest, you could run one in a dram. Unless you decided to smash the hegemony in late game with 12 Paragons and 12 Dooms because you can. That's def support. Tundra is good too, yeah. Don't think I found one of those either. I found an arid world that was not too bad. But yeah, Terran worlds are definitely the unicorn worlds for sure. Lame. All right. All right. I see some fleets. What? It's a nobody. It's a nobody. It's all right. We can continue. Really, guys? Really? All right. Let's do this. Positron, in your independent run, no commissions, 7.5 years in, your colonies can fund your bounty hunting fleet, you're in the black. It only took 3/4 of a decade. Well, I mean, that's what it takes. That's what it takes. Look on the bright side. You can finally run your bounty hunting fleet. Just die already. Alright, let's go see who's left. Oh, you look mean. Let's take out you. I think I'm killing my drones with my plasma cannon. But yeah, see, this is why I like Shepherds. So many drones. Mining. Yes, mining. Hulls are made of ore, right? Alright, so all of the big stuff just ran away, which really makes me want to chase it. The Shepherds are good, but they do go obsolete eventually, yeah. Yeah. I was ramming a Colossus. Yeah, but it ran away. We're pursuing because why not? Actually, no, I want the Shepherds to take on that thing. And I'm going after the Colossus. Because I know I can outrun a Colossus. And I want to blow it up. At least I thought I could outrun a Colossus. But, I mean, dang. No, I'm catching it. But will I catch it before the end of the map? That's the real question. This is where you need some really long-range missiles. Alright, one of the drams slowed down. Which just means I can get it later. Come on! Come on! I want you to die. Good night. Alright, and now, where'd that dram go? There's the dram. Come hither. I want to kill you. The Buffalo class was destroyed. Beautiful. This is what you get for being pirates. Oh, you actually want to attack me? Alright, let's go. Probably should have had my shields up for those explosions. They kind of hurt. Good night. Enemy fleet's defeated. Cool. All right. What can I get? All right. It's really a waste because, you know, I don't have enough space for all this stuff, man. All right. Once I'm done this cluster, I'm going back and I'm getting myself something that has I'm getting a bigger fleet because this is silly. I'm losing stuff. For the carrier perks have diminishing returns based on the number of fighter bays used to rush them, and mass shepherds, Geminis, and mules with converted fighter bays. Sounds like fun. No fuel tanker or loot holder. I was really, really hoping that I could recover that buffalo, or whatever that stupid freighter was that I told the shepherds to go blow up. Because, like, you know, that's a lot of extra stuff. And I'm already overloaded, man. Grab a Colossus and a Fate. And I'm gonna, I'm gonna take a look and see what's the most efficient use of space. I think 2 smaller freighters might actually be better than a Colossus, depending on how they stack up. Goodbye. Oh look, even more stuff. I already have one of those. Alright. Hey, La Pedro, from experience, bigger is always better than 2 small ones. Really? Okay, I should, I'll take a look at my fleet and I'll actually do some math, because quick head math really seemed to suggest otherwise from a fuel consumption perspective and total added cargo space. It really seemed that the smaller ones were the more efficient route, but I'll double check. Refueled. Basics. Atlas has 2,000 cargo cap. Ultra-rich ore and widespread ruins. Well, let's explore the ruins. Yes, please. I want that. Take those. I'll drop those because I'm still capping just fine on that. Yeah, I'm leaving so much stuff behind. You should try to get an Atlas and Prometheus as fast as possible, or a Colossus at least. They save you so much time in the long run, yeah? Alright. 2 Buffalo are 100 less space and more fuel spent compared to a single Colossus. Well, I will have to I will pull up the fleet menu and I will do some math and we will see, because just to look at it, it seemed more efficient. But we'll see. But yeah, I need something because I'm leaving a lot. I'm leaving a lot on the table right now. Or, you know, leaving a lot of stuff behind. So, decivilized, no atmosphere. Abundant ore, scattered ruins. Versus 3 fuel. I think an argument could be made for phase cargo if you want to go niche, but other than that, you will want a lot of cargo space. If you build in dock mods, the Atlas is capital, so it gives huge survey Spencer bonuses. Oh. Look at all the stuff I can't use. Well, those are the most valuable. I can go 9 burn with militarized and augmented drive field. Or I can get the skill that gives a +2 to all civilian ships. Well, I have a skill point. In which tree? This one, sensors, +3 to burn level. Bulk transport, oh! Maximum at 2,000 or less base cargo capacity. +50 cargo capacities. Let's take it. Sounds good. Still can't take everything. All right. I can get more of that, more of that. I'll take that. Those are worth something. That's all really cheap, so I'll ignore it. And let's see if the crap I left behind over here is still there. Yes. I'm already full again. It's fine, it's fine. 200 per unit. 250. Use the hull mod militarized systems. One drawback of having those big transporters usually they're burned. But with this skill, their burn is a lot better. Yeah. Unidentified fleet. And some junk right there. That's my sealed cargo pods. Try to stay at 18 burn all the time. Yeah, that's a good number. At 18, you can usually outrun anything you don't want to fight. Yep. Yep. Unless they catch you by surprise and you can't accelerate fast enough. That is the problem with sustained burn, is it's kind of slow to get going. What are you? Kite class shuttle. I don't even care. All right. All right. Where are we at here? Fully surveyed. Fully surveyed. Fully surveyed. I've got all of that stuff to do, but I want to go back and get bigger ships. Shuttles are so bad. I know. I just break them for scrap whenever I find them. Whoa, take it easy. Hold on. Just more of the same. All right. I kind of wish they had a use other than being an oversized fighter. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. I missed a planet. I missed the whole stinking planet. The Valkyrie has a use? What's its use? Ah, ground combat bonuses. Yep. Do shuttles get the benefit of Wolfpack? That would be an interesting mechanic. All right. It's everything here. Pretty weak sauce. Did I check this one yet? Cheap B pack for early game. Yeah, but you know what? You can get frigates. You can get like ridiculous amounts of frigates so early that I don't know why. I really don't know why you would even use shuttles. I've got like 10 Cerberus frigates or something, and I had them within the first couple hours of playing the game. I completely skipped the need for shuttles entirely. Really, you guys? Really? We're gonna play that game? Alright. Where's the... Go away. Hit 7. Yeah, I knew I could do it. I just didn't remember what the button was. You would use Wayfarers because then at least they have cargo space too. Yeah. This event is annoying AF, yeah. I mean, you know, the fact that you can just hit an interdiction pulse and get them to buzz off really means I don't really mind it at all. I kind of just find the ghosts just funny now more than anything. All right, so give them luxury goods, give them photonics. All right. Okay, so the ISS Deidre, supply 12 supplies per month, 1170. Fuel per light year 4, maximum burn 7. Versus one that doesn't have any D mods, just to be sure. Okay. So half the maintenance cost, 520 would be 1040. Okay, so it's a little bit shy. A little bit shy on cargo. Maximum burn 8. It's a little better, but that's 4. That's 2. Okay, yeah. They work out pretty close, but you do get a little bit more cargo capacity out of this guy, the Colossus. You were right. I was wrong. And I can hull mod it for even more. Yeah, actually, I kind of thought I did already, but I'll double check. I guess I really should have a bigger fuel tanker as well. But let's see, hull mods. That's with the expanded cargo holds hull mod. I put it just pays for itself, yeah. Just need a Phaeton. Yeah, I've got these guys, which are not... Well, no, he is. What's the bigger version of the Phaeton? Prometheus, okay. That's the capital ship version, yeah. So you figure I just need one of these, hey? And he's already got hull mods as well. Because I was using these guys pretty heavily. If you keep your feet relatively small. Yeah, and I've got the perk for half fuel burn, which has been, you know, amazing. So yeah, I'll hang these two guys. I still fully intend to just keep doing what I've been doing because I've got a couple more clusters I want to explore. So we'll stick with that for now. Let's go. I need 8. I like keeping a stock of 100 of those. Okay. When do you get the big one when you start going cruiser heavy? Need a salvage rig. Yeah, I think I do have a built-in. I think I have a built-in salvage rig on this guy. No, I don't. All of my shepherds have salvage gantries equipment on them. Shepherd is 10%, the rig is 25%. Ah, the rig gets you a lot more, hey? Okay. Well, it'll have to do for now, because I don't think I want to go all the way back to civilization just to get salvage ship. Yes, but the rig is not armed at all. Yeah, the rig is a special thing. One salvage ring with a bunch of shepherds works up to a huge bonus. Yeah. Yeah. How does the stacking work on it? Because if a shepherd is 10%, and I think that's right. If we go look at what's my I gotta confirm first. Okay, so if we go take a look at a shepherd with a salvage gantry, all right, increases the resources gained from salvaging abandoned stations. Yeah, so I get 10%. So the total resource recovery bonus of my fleet is 28. Reducing it would removing it would reduce it to 25. Adding another ship would add it to 30. Fleet-wide post-battle salvage bonus is 6%. And yeah, it would be an additional 25% if it was a bigger class of ship, which I think is what the gantries are. But I don't know how that actually stacks up. Because I don't own a salvage gantry to check. And at the moment, I haven't explored those either. Dang, man. Like the closest habited planet is like all the way down here. It caps at 40%, hey? Okay. And what did I say I was at right now? 28? 28%. Okay, so I'm doing okay salvage. Gain less from each consecutive bonus, but the salvage ring means you start at 25 instead of 10. Okay. Is it worth dumping the fleet and just burning into civilization to try and get me like 2 of them so that I have them? I want to go around with too many of them? No. But for what I'm doing, let's do it. Screw it, let's do it. Let's dump the whole fleet for now. Grab a save. You only grab one because they do eat supplies, do they? All right. Okay, so those are all the inhabited systems. where is... Tritachian is there. Tritachian is there. Tritachian is there. Alright, we're going to try going to magic. You'd only grab one. That are forced to have a mod that eats more supplies. Okay. Good to know. So they have a nasty hull mod. Bedtime. All right, Fuzzatron, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. Well, if you need a quick cash grab, Tritachian. Buy drugs at Tritachian and sell them to the pirates, yeah. Oof. Alright, well, we're just going through. It's always probably just make sure to check with Pirate Station, which Pirate Station needs more drugs. Okay. Well, I'm not too terribly concerned about cash at the moment. I seem to be doing okay. I'm not fantastic, but well enough. Actually... Nope. Alright. Tritachian's down there. You could sell them for up to 6 times the price. Wow. Not bad. There's one. All right. That's what I'm here for. I'll buy it up. And Total resource recovery bonus for my fleet is 25. Adding another ship like this would increase it to 44. Bought for 196 one time and sold for 1.2 thousand. Wow! That is killer. Okay, so I'm not seeing the thing where you're saying it's forced to consume mad amounts of supplies. Maintenance supplies per month, it's maintenance is 1.5. I mean, it's significantly less than my Apogee. Yeah, maybe it's worth having a bunch of them. I don't know. It has 0 fuel storage. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, that would do it. Cannot fly alone at all. Yeah, okay. So, anyways, I'm going to buy a second one because the bonus is still really good. And then we're going to go into refit and we're going to take a look. So it's at 44. Another one would up it to 55. Okay, hang on. I want to at least, so we're going to save, pause, check the map. I still have no problem at all with 2. I want to see if I can find a really big, real big fuel tanker. Because a real big fuel tanker would be sweet. And yeah, the stacking bonus drops off really fast, yeah. Diminishing returns, man. All right. All right, so that is those. Tritachyon are there. Tritachyon are there. Tritachyon are there. All right, we're going there. Oh, dude, straight into the star. Really? Japers. Do not stop, pink purple guys, as you are at war. Good point. I am not at war with anybody in that system, so we're okay. That's Valhalla. Thought there was 2. Nope, guess not. Guess it's only one. Oh, there's two up there. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just crazy. It's sad Valhalla does not have a planet named Loki or Thor. No, but they do have a planet named Yggdrasil, which is also pretty cool. Or Odin's spear. Fleet buy. Nope. All right. Hybricell. Oh. Yeah, let's develop him into a contact. He could be fun. Second Colossus. I don't really think I need a second Colossus, though, do I? That seems a little bit extreme. Ow. Ow. You think this is the best place to buy drugs, do you? Man, it shouldn't be that hard to find. I mean, I used to come across these things all the time. This system is the best place to buy drugs, eh? 159? Yeah, that is, according to the trade thing, that is the cheapest. Hit F1 and C, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, this is F1. Well, I don't think I'm going to get into the drug smuggling business just yet. Not as bad as far as at the moment, no. Here, a little tiny bit more expensive. That's one, but I don't care right now. Okay. Buy. There it is. There's the Prometheus. That's what I was looking for. Okay. If you do look for pirate buffaloes, not Mark IIs. these ones here are Tritachyon. What makes the pirate buffaloes better? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna buy goes to 63. Oh, shielded cargo base. Okay. Yep, that's a good reason to have a pirate version, definitely. Okay. And we're getting ourselves a Prometheus. All the fuel I can get, because I'm gonna need it. That makes it harder. Yeah, makes it harder so that you can get away with flying with illegal stuff. Yeah. I'm a suspected smuggler? No, I'm not. But I mean, by all means. Shame. Shame. You didn't find what you were looking for. Guess you got to get better at planting evidence. Try again next time. You tend to own 3 pirate buffaloes. Yeah. Yeah, I had, I'm going to go back the way I came. Down that way. What did I have? I had a bunch of little pirate frigates that all had, had the, shielded cargo bays. It was quite entertaining. Because I could literally be in hegemony space with AI cores, get stopped by them, and they'd be like, there's nothing. You're fine. Really, dude? Really? Goodbye. Man, even with this tanker, I'm still pulling 18 in hyperspace. This is great. I want to keep going down. I stream in a previous game, you got caught with 13 alpha cores. I've never even seen 13 alpha cores. You must just be bragging, right? Just a... Well, of course you're bragging. That's what's going on. You managed to hide them all from the hegemony. I mean, that's amazing. I know, them rookie numbers. Yeah, man. You got to pump those numbers up. To be honest, when you find a remnant station to bully Alpha Core are not as hard to find. Or do you mean you can buy Alpha Cores at a remnant station? Wait, where did I end up? Okay. Just go slow. Just go slow. We'll just pick our way through here. No, bully as you farm. Oh. I get it. The remnant station keeps putting out fleets, and you keep blowing up the fleets so that you get stuff. Yeah. Okay. So now I want to compare this guy to one of these. So 8 supplies, 10 supplies, maximum burn 6, maximum burn 8, fuel used per light year 2, fuel used per light year 6. Okay, 3,000 capacity, 1,000 capacity. 4, 6. Alright, yeah, this thing gets you way more fuel for way less maintenance. I probably don't actually need this thing. If anything are better fuel-wise. Yeah, so fuel per light year, this thing has triple the fuel per light year cost, but it also has triple the fuel capacity. And less than triple maintenance cost. So it is, from what I can see, it is actually a better thing if you need that much fuel. But I don't need that much fuel. All I need, so I'm pretty sure this guy right here is going to be just fine. So I'm going to just take him instead. And he's nice, but I'm going to leave him for now. I just wanted one to have one. I'm going to take the Colossus. And I'm going to take back all of my shepherds. So let's see. Right now we're at 55% bonuses for salvage. If I go and take all of my shepherds, where do I end up? Everybody needs that fuel to bombard the Luddites. And, ooh, I have a griffin. Do I? I don't know what the griffin looks like. This guy? No, that's an omen. Oh, that thing. Yeah. Yeah, he's been pretty good. I mean like I've had the majority of my fleet has been docked this entire time because of the fuel issue I ran into last stream. It is a good ship. Yeah. Yeah. It is not my... right now, not really my focus. Fighting is not really my focus right now. Okay, so now that we've got added in those wayfarers, or no, the shepherds, it's 69% additions. Okay, if I... this would be at 63. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go right ahead and I'm going to store one of those salvage gantries because I think it's just unnecessary when I'm flying with I was really tempted to keep it just because it was nice. But I'm only getting an additional 6% from the third salvage rig. And since I want to have the shepherds anyways for their survey capacity, I'm keeping them for sure. And it just didn't really make logistical sense to keep 3 salvage rigs. But I'm going to keep 2. I will keep 2 salvage rigs with me. All right, and we are... let's add an extra 100 crew. So I have some extra crew. I have probably more than enough fuel for what I'm going to do. But I want lots of that just in case. To be honest, just store the third. Yeah, the third is it's a nice to have, but really unnecessary for sure. In case unforeseen loss. Yeah. I'd really hate to have to fly back to civilized space just to get one more in the event of unforeseen accident. But for now, I think we're pretty good. We've got lots of room to collect salvage, lots of room to collect fuel. I think we can carry on. So let's see, how far did I make it last time? I hit these guys, but I did not hit. So that's where we're starting. We're going here. We're going to hit all of these and then come back down and hit that nebula again because I missed that. And Excel to Win has dropped by and said hi with a raiding party. Welcome, folks. We are playing Starsector, and I am just in the middle of surveying everything in my little corner of the universe at the moment. I've got a ton of salvage capacity with me because I've been riding the very, very top, or added some extra salvage because fuel has been a bit of a concern. And I am now flying around with a freighter because I have been riding the very top of my cargo capacity and leaving salvage when I really shouldn't have. And RX Vert here. I don't know how you want that pronounced, but thank you for following. Welcome to the show. And Excel, thank you for the raid again, man. That's awesome. How is this game? This game is well, it is a ton of fun so far. It's in some respect, it's kind of like a 2D X4, but with some different game mechanics involved. I don't know, the couple other people that have been chatting away with me here are probably way better at explaining what the game is than I am. Where did I just park myself? Is that right? Yeah, I'm in the right place. Have I found the efficiency overhaul mod yet? No, I'm still doing vanilla, Jaguar. Next run through, whenever I find what should be the end of this, if I do come back for another run through, then I'll start modding. And there's a few mods that have been suggested already that I'm going to be picking up. Oh, it's just a hull mod. I don't know. I don't know if I've seen that one yet. Sorry, Jaguar. That's the problem with mods, right? Like in-game mods and external mods, right? I know people really love modding this game, so I always go for the yeah. If you're talking about a hull mod, you gotta say hull mod. Otherwise, I'm going to assume it's a game mod. Hey, Sleepy Fish, welcome to the show. You're saying only having 3 civilian ships won't consume supplies that much, but efficiency overhaul will matter when you want to bring capitals. Gotcha. Yeah, and it is pretty rare. Okay. It reduces supply use for maintenance, fuel use, and minimum crew requirements. Nice. That I could definitely go for that, for sure. All right, where did I land? I am up here. There are a lot of planets here. This is going to be fun. All right. Let's go see what I can find. That's all good, Jaguar. I make assumptions, right? I'm operating on assumptions. But Gak Freak, you're saying you were thinking about X4 because it's on sale. Yep. Oh. Excel to win. There's actually a better description. If you've ever played Mountain Blade, this game is very much like Mountain Blade in space. And I would absolutely agree with that. Having played Mountain Blade. That is a good description. Yeah. Back to Gak Freak's question. X4 is an extremely niche game with quite a learning curve. If you I would recommend go looking at people doing X4 tutorials on YouTube to see if what you see it looks entertaining, or you could actually go check my my VODs. I primarily play X4, so you should be able to get a good idea of what late game gameplay is of X4 by watching some of my stuff as well. But if it looks mildly interesting, I would say, yeah, go for the base game. The DLC does add a ton to the game, but if you aren't 100% sure that it's a game that you are going to sink hundreds of hours into, just don't worry about the DLC. Blue Giant systems don't usually have good planets, but the domain was an ambitious empire. It can be vast ruins. More like some wrecks. Okay. Okay, where are we going next? So when you've got tons of hours in X4, but it's mostly you AFKing. Yeah, I am definitely guilty of that too. This is already fully surveyed. What? One of my rules for myself when I start the Tides of Avarice playthrough, when that comes out, is going to be that I am not allowed AFKing that game, that playthrough, just to see what comes of it. I might have found the data. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I might have come across it in a derelict. Yeah. Jaguar, you went to bed once building a station in X4. Man, though those stations take so long to build that yes, I do that all the time. I design the station, I get everything set up, and then I go find some quiet place where I can hit the time accelerator button and I go to bed. My mega station that I have in my current playthrough, I've got 16 plus hours of just sitting in CETA waiting for it. It's half done because it's a mega station. Rich, abundant, and lots of toxic. So, Excel, I'm guessing you were playing more X4. How'd your stream go? What were you getting up to? That's got to be your only issue with Jaguar, that things take way too long. Yeah, it is. Hey! My colony is now size 4, and the Letic path is immediately causing trouble. Oh, you were playing Roblox, were you? Cool. Alright, what do we got? Dense atmosphere, extreme tectonic activity. Yeah, wow, yeah, this planet is just hell. I get to see my heat now. Well, that's good. I'm probably going to have to rip a core out somewhere, because I don't really want to deal with the Letic path right now. Colonies. Hover over the Letic icon. There are active Letic path cells on last resort. They are engaged in planning acts of terror and industrial sabotage, but need material support smuggled in from the nearest path or base to carry them off. I do not know the location of the path or base providing support to these cells. If the base is destroyed, it will take some time to organize support for another base. Okay. So much fun. No. No, it's not. Okay, so right now I'm at -1 stability. All right. Possibly various acts of terror and sabotage. Following activity is attracting path or interest, whether due to AI core use or inherent nature of the industry. So all 4 of those things are that I have AI cores in. Oh, melting them from orbit. Yes. Yes, I definitely think I need to melt them from orbit. Okay, so they're causing me grief. Where do I actually see my heat? If I remove 1, it should disband. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to have to do. What is going on here? Honestly, you don't really need AI cores on farming. It has mega small upkeep. I did not put an AI core on my farm. That one does not have it. Because yeah, the demand was so low, I didn't care. When you hover over the... Okay, so the 2 is the amount of heat we're getting. So right now I'm at 8. Okay. So I need to lower some heat. All right. Yeah. Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay, so I need to... What can I reduce here? I want to be at 6-ish. Taking a 1 single core AI core will do it. Okay. I think I'm going to... Can't take it out. Darn it! I have to be at the home. Okay, I think I'm gonna pull the one out of the orbital station. I think I'm getting the least effect. Way station upkeep is the next lowest, is it? Not orbital station. Way station upkeep is the next lowest. Let me see. Monthly upkeep base value 1500. Base value 2000. It actually looks like my orbital station is getting less benefit from my AI core than my way station is. I think it's going to have to be the orbital station, but that's okay. All right. What should my next industry be? I only have... I've got abundant ore, but I don't really think I want to... I don't really want to start mining. Light industry is nice. Okay. Sleepy Fish, you're just full of great ideas. Don't worry. It's all good. I do appreciate the suggestions. If nothing else, it tells me where to look for things. So it is still very appreciated. Light industry, hey. Demand and effects. It demands organics. I don't have any organics. Ooh, stability penalty. Nope, we're not going there. All right. Light industry. No organics. Organics need organics. Yes. I do know where another planet is that I could build a colony on. That I can put mining industry on that will get me organics. So I can get organics. And yeah, LePedro, heavy will pollute, which is not something I really want to do on a planet that's got farming on. Tech mining. What is the motley art of recovering valuable artifacts from domain ruins? Monthly upkeep. Tech mining ups the LP heat. Okay. Heavy also attracts pirates and Letic Path. Well, then I think it's got to be light industry. Because I do have the option of supplying organics later. Base upkeep is a little steep, but hopefully it produces... yeah, the patrol HQ was pretty greedy on the supplies and fuel, and I really want to be able to keep. I want to keep some amount of. I want to keep enough. I want to keep the fuel demand low enough that there's some fuel in stock in my way station all the time because I'm going to need fuel. And I could do fuel production, but I don't really want to do fuel production on this particular planet because it needs a lot more stuff that I don't have right now. Light industry is doing its thing. That's where we're going. Okay. Let's continue surveying. Okay, so this... Nothing. Let's go. Tech mining is pretty lackluster unless you have vast, extensive ruins. Okay. Oh, Gagfreak, you'd say default mining. I have much better planets to go mining on than that one when I decide I want a second colony. Light industry supplies drugs. I already told you I don't want to be a drug dealer. Trace volatiles. Ah, it's boring. Okay. Alright, what do we got? Rich ore, sparse rare ore, relatively lackluster. But there are 2 orbital habitats I can break. Being a drug dealer is so lucrative. Oh, we only get drugs if I freeport. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to freeport. Take a pretty good stability hit, I think. I think it's a stability hit when you freeport and not too keen on that. Oh, look, drugs! Ah. All right, I'm going to, until I start running into space problems, I'm going to just keep taking everything. Ooh, wait, I can do additional salvage here? Yes, I can do scavenging. All right. Hey, beautiful. Free cores. All right. Orbital habitat. Dram? Nah. I am way over. All right. I'm still way over. Goodbye food. Good. Well, Pedro, in your game you export 38% of all the drugs from a single system. Wow. Yeah, I could be an arms dealer. That is far more up my alley than being a drug dealer. All right. I can do some additional scavenging. Okay, and we're going to just lose enough of that. Let's see. Yeah, domestic goods are more valuable. Perfect. All right. That's all those. Your main planet will net you 240k without commerce installed. Wow. Duzak. See, I went to Duzak, and man, it was a lackluster system, man. Let me tell you. Is the system Charlie Sheen? Winning. Alright, we're going to dump the rest of the food. We're going to pick up that, pick up those, and pick up as much of that as I can. Man, even with my monster freighter, I'm already having to pick and choose what I scavenge. Weapons cache. Yes. So much stuff. Cyclone Reaper launcher. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Nice. Gauze cannon, always fun. High intensity laser. Cool. Heavy blaster, heavy mauler, hammer. Phase anchor. Woo! Reduces the phase cloak's activation cost to 0. Increases the soft flux dissipation weapon recharge rate by 2 times when phased. Nice. Suffering critical damage that would otherwise destroy or disable the ship. Able to initiate an emergency dive deep into P-space. The ship counts as retreated and will emerge in normal space when combat is over. Suffering an additional penalty to combat readiness equal to 1 times its deployment cost. The ship must have enough combat readiness to cover this cost to initiate the dive. Only 1 ship per battle is able to perform that. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Tachyon Lance Blueprint, Paladin PD System Blueprint, Sabot SRM Pod Blueprint. Alright, well, we're taking all. And we're making up the volume difference with food. Good. Alright. With certain mods, namely Unknown Skies, Duzak's Inhospitable Gas Giant can be a friendly 100% hazard colony with volatile mining. Sweet. To be honest, that's why I like DIY Planets mods and the side of Industrial Colony and Grand Colonies. Pally and Tachyon Lance BP Worth. Yeah, those blueprints look sweet. Recoverable ships, a Dram, Cerberus. Not worth it. Yeah, I gotta say, something I would definitely, or a mod I would definitely like to have, if I were to start modding, is something that would allow me to terraform planets, even if it's like ridiculously expensive. Just to have the option of making planets better would be really nice. Moderate or boring. Okay. Gas giant. Whoops, no, not leave. Survey, thank you. Abundant volatiles. Okay. And a cryovolcanic world. That sounds fun. Ooh, hold on. What was that ping? That was just leftover garbage that I left floating in space. The Tachyon Lance is the best beam weapon, and the Pally is one of the best PD, but both are large hardpoints. Wow! Paladin is a large hardpoint point defense laser? That's ridiculous. Extreme cold. That's actually not a terrible planet. It's only plus 75% hazard rating. Huh. Rich ore and abundant rare ore and diffuse volatiles all in the same place. Not bad. I'm still not going to colonize it right now, but it's not bad. Alright, so fully surveyed, fully surveyed. There's a little frozen world all the way out there I'm going to go get next. And then come back into the inner system for the other ones, I think. Oh, man. Sustained burn. Shoot. Tachyon Lance is slow firing, but it generates a lot of flux. Yeah, I think I have one. I think I tried tossing one on my Apogee just to see, and it was kind of lackluster on the Apogee, but on the right platform, yeah, it definitely looked like it could be fun. Man, this planet's a long way out. Indrik. Extreme cold, low gravity. Not bad at all. Okay, okay. Not a great planet, but decent hazard and additional accessibility. Okay, so that's actually not terrible. I like having that one in the back pocket. All right. Now let's go up here. I mean, there's still nothing worth having. Like, there's still nothing here worth inhabiting, really. But its best places as a support weapon. Oh yeah. Okay. Takedown lances also have EMP damage that goes past an active field, like the ion beam. Yeah. I did notice when I was testing it, the EMP damage was going off. Like the parrot with an auto pulse. Cold and toxic. Also not terrible. But absolutely no resources. Alright, you're boring. Goodbye. Shapishko. Extreme weather, extreme cold, extreme gravity. Alright. You're fun. Plentiful volatiles. I think that's the highest volatile deposit I've found on a planet. And equipment cache. Yes, please. There's a single occupied sleeper pod. Lieutenant Bernard Ganymede. Welcome to the crew, Lieutenant Ganymede. Hope you had a nice sleep. Let's salvage. Ooh, alright, what did I get? Ballistic rangefinder. Ballistic slot on the ship is large. Increase the base range of small. If the largest ballistic slot on the ship is large, increase the range of small weapons in ballistic slots by 200 and medium weapons by 900 up to a maximum of 900. Otherwise, increase the base range of small weapons and ballistic slots by 100 up to 800 maximum. Cool! Does not affect point defense weapons. Fun. Alright. High scatter amplifier. Beam weapons deal 10% more damage and deal hard flux to shields. Yes! There's the one we were talking about earlier that makes the Tachyon Lance a really nasty, or all lasers really nasty for that matter. Alright, and we've got the blueprint for the Griffin class, sweet. And a blueprint for a Paragon. Alright! Not too shabby. I'm gonna take all that, and we're gonna just dump some food. Alright. Let's just learn all of this stuff right away here. I already know that one. Alright. Sweet. Ripper save. Nope. That not work? Save. There we go. The Paragon BP. I know. That was exciting to see. It didn't show on my face, but it was exciting to see. All right, where am I going now? I'm going here. It's a win on all of those. It is indeed. Survey says really hazardous and probably not worth anything. Sparse ore deposits. Yeah, you're boring. You're boring. You're boring. All right. Raja. Weather. Yeah, you're not too nice. Yeah, you're boring too. Thumb planet. Volcanic world. All right. You've been hunting for a Griffin BP in your game, yeah? Well, I have one. Let's perform a survey. What do we got? Toxic atmosphere, extreme tectonic activity, extreme heat, low gravity. Wow. Yep, that's a hell world. Abundant and rich. I've seen better volcanic worlds. Okay. Just this one little barren world, I think, is the last thing left. The two BPs you want are the Apogee and the Griffin, yeah. Yeah. In the right conditions, the Apogee is a monster, for sure. Moderate ore deposits. That's it. Boring. Alright. Let's take a look here. Oberon, there is still one unsurveyed planet. Ah, I forgot about that guy. All right. We're going back. Both are tanks and they work well together? Yeah. Oh yeah, the Apogee is definitely pretty tanky for what it is. Yeah, that was one of the things that led to the game start that I picked. Was that it had the Apogee, because I don't remember who it was in the stream, but I think it was multiple people right off the bat. They were like, yeah, the Apogee is a OG ship that will carry you through a good portion of the game. It's like, all right, well, that's what I needed, so that's what I went with. All right, now we've got everything. Now we can move on. All right. So that was that one and that one. I already have all the survey data for that one. All right. Survey data for that one. Did I actually survey all of this? Oh yeah, this guy. Like this guy's a hell world, but he's got ultra rich ore and ultra rich rare ore. This guy was one I was excited about. All right. So that does all of those. All right, I want to hit up these. That guy's promising. I've already hit all of these, hey? Wow. You give the Griffins 3 Swarm SRMs, 1 Locust, and 2 Pelhams, and Shrinklin PD. Hallmon was ECM and PDAI with some of the ones. Yeah. Yeah, I have not given, or I've not necessarily given the Griffin the best opportunity to shine. I salvaged him from somewhere, and Just threw him in with the rest of my ridiculous ragtag fleet. And just hoped. So I was not... I wasn't really paying that close of attention to how well it performed, because it was usually surrounded by like 15 frigates. All right, what do we got? Shield mods, because missiles do not generate flux. Yeah. All the buttons. All the buttons. There we go. I don't really care about recovering them. All right. I'll take you. And you. And you. And I don't care about the ore. All right. God, sensor contacts everywhere. What is going on here? Dram. Don't care, but I will... Whoops, no, don't leave. I don't care, but I will rattle... Ooh! Hey! 2 crew, nice. But I will break you for salvage. Good, alright. So all the flux went to the shields, yeah. Neat. Oh, what did I get? Minor supply cache? Sure. Mud skipper? Nah. Alright, what's the cheapest thing I can dump? Probably... domestic goods. All right. Let's survey the planet. Toxic atmosphere, hot, and high gravity. Lovely. This is why I need 3 Colossus. I know. Yeah. It's been... It's been a thing, and there's an orbital habitat that's probably got even more things I can salvage. All right, get rid of that, add that, add that, add that, add that. Take as much of that as I can. And screw it, we're gonna break the habitat. Yep. Yep. Goodbye. Okay, that's all that. Let's head down this way and find out what's going on. Course leading for Braddock. It looks like it's got a bunch of stuff stuck in orbit. Thin atmosphere, tectonic activity, extreme heat, low gravity. Extensive ruins. Or it's hazardous, and we managed to get a class 4 planet. Nice. Let's explore the ruins. Nice. All right, let's dump that. Let's take that. Don't need organics. Take you, take you, take you. You know, I said I didn't want to be a drug dealer, but there we go. What do we got? Extreme weather, dense atmosphere, extreme cold, and high gravity. Abundant volatiles. Alright. Centurion class heavy frigate. Do I? Oh, nice. Alright, I'm not... Okay. Those... Oh, there's another planet. I didn't even notice that planet at first. Alright. Toxic atmosphere. Yep. Good old traditional hell world. Abundant of both. Not bad. Old mining station. Plasma dynamo. Superconducting flange centerpiece of an industrial system which creates a planetary scale plasma net that enables efficient, spectacular extraction of volatiles from the atmosphere of a suitable gas giant. Nice! I like it. Mine. Beta core, mine. Fuel, mine. Alright, and what is the thing that I am going to be dumping? I want to keep... yeah, that's more than enough machinery. Alright. Wait. Scavenging. Even more stuff. Hey! Blueprint package. Heck yes. And it's basically all stuff that I know already. Alright. Sure. Okay. Let's do a loop around here. And we'll grab that planet on the way out. See what else I can find in this system. Should be lots. I mean, considering how much stuff I found just clustered in those two little spots, there should be plenty to see here. Sensor pulse. Nothing. Nothing. Alright. Considering how far you can actually go, or how far the sensor pulse actually lets you see, I think I can toggle between these two. There is something over there. What is it? It's a fleet. Alright. I'll ignore them. Oh, another fleet. All right. Oh, something a little bit further out, not moving. Derelict ship. Kite-class shuttle. Don't care. Brake for salvage. I am over capacity on fuel. Wow. That's harsh. But alright. Ah, the light industry on my colony is done. Moderate ore, rich rare ore. Okay. Alright. Where are we at here in the grand scheme of things? Those are all done. Alright, we've got 2 systems left. 2 systems left to look through, and that will be where I call it. So let's hope we find something good. There's at least one planet, because I can see it right there. Alright. Barren world. Barren world. Yay. Everything is a barren world. Where are you? Combat freighter. Get another officer. I'm pretty sure I'm like maxed out on officers at this point. You are very, very close to the sun. What are you? Derelict ship. Manticore. Not really interested, but let's come get you anyways. Just so I can break you for salvage. Because you have guns! Yes! Alright. Dargor. Very hazardous. With moderate ore. Okay. That's the other planet. Alright. Debris field? Whoa! Lots of derelicts. We got Sunder, a kite, a kite, a kite, a kite, a kite. Another officer. I swear, I've got so many people working for me now. Wait. I'm way over on fuel now. Alright. A whole lot of nothing. I'm not even going to bother breaking these things because I'm riding the top of what I can do here. Well, in the grand scheme of things, that is not a very hazardous planet. but it's not worth much either. All right. That's all there is here. Elnor. All right, apparently I've been to Elnor, but I didn't survey anything in Elnor. Intersystem jump point. Alright, I am here. Dazog's Perch. Sagia, Desert World. That might actually be worth something. Where am I headed first? I'm headed here first. To Nog. And Decivilized. Toxic atmosphere. What do you got? Rich ore. Ultra rich ore. Scattered ruins. Okay. Well, I can explore the ruins. I think that it's my first Alpha Core. Yay! Alpha Core! So excited! Dazog's Perch, and I got a ping from somewhere real close to the star here, so let's take a look. Yeah, I'm not going through all that trouble for a Manticore. I don't even want to break it. All right. Oh, there's more stuff around this. Abundant ore and extensive ruins. All right. A hammerhead. Another one of these things. Nice. All right. Ion cannon. Nice. Beta core. Nice. All right. I don't want it whatever is parked in the corona of the sun there, so we'll just head this way. Check out our desert world. Orbital solar array increases food production by 2. Nice. Extreme weather, extreme hot, habitable. Well, shoot, this is actually like a decent planet. But it's only got moderate resources. Okay. So got the sunshade, the solar arrays on it, which increases food production by 2. But it doesn't actually say that it has farmland on it anywhere. So I'm assuming that means you can't actually build a farm on this planet. Is that correct? It does nothing. Good. I was excited for a minute. Now I'm not. Oh, wait, I should explore the ruins. Paladin PD system. Sweet. You can only harvest things you have an icon for. That's what I thought. Good. Thank you for clarifying. All right. Yes, that makes perfect sense, yeah. All right, so that will do. Apparently I haven't explored that? Really? Or Beta Hero. Okay. I guess we're going there instead. Sucks because even a bad farm could have been good. I know. +2 to farming? Heck yes. Right, when I saw those solar arrays, I was like, this planet's gonna be awesome. Nope. Planet sucked. Hold on. What's that ping? Mud skipper. Pointless. Alright, I think that fleet is following me. Which has me slightly suspicious. But they are not catching me. Well, it's got at least 2 planets. 3 planets. Perfect. Four planets. Volcanic, irradiated, barren. So, nothing worth much, but ooh, lots of sensor pings. Alright. I might have to just come back here with lots more freighters to just take everything. Okay, not much worth mentioning. It's a fleet. What kind of fleet are you? Okay. All right, that was close. Saving again because I managed to survive the interdiction pulse. Alright. Old abandoned orbital habitat. Alright. I'm assuming it's one that... Yeah, it's going to yield salvage. And I will just skip that for now. Because I will just leave 90% of it on the ground if I do. Or, you know, in a decaying orbit. Lasher class frigate. Super freighter. Combat modified super freighter. Less interesting. Let's just leave it floating. Phaeton tanker. Eradicator fast cruiser. Phaeton tanker. Wayfarer. Let's look at the Eradicator. Oh, one of those. Okay, no. Alright. Pirates are far enough away. I'm going to survive. Rich ore, abundant rare ore, widespread ruins. Okay. What else? Oh, here. Another tanker. Another tanker. A shepherd. A kite. I'll recover the shepherd. All right. I gotta hit that irradiated world. Come on. Let's just avoid those pirates. That's all I need to do. Whoops. I didn't actually mean to click on you. Sorry. Oh, not emergency burn. Darn it. It's irradiated and it's extremely hot. Alright. Okay. Atlas class super freighter. How does that compare to my Colossus? 2,000 cargo capacity. 9 fuel per light year, 10 maintenance. Two fuel per light year. And really good on cargo capacity. Alright, yeah, the Atlas is not worth it. Not worth. Oh, there's another volcanic planet I didn't see. Okay. Man, there's a lot of space junk. I'm guessing that's just another debris field. Debris field. All right. Not going to clean out a debris field just yet, because it's just a waste of a spawn. Oh, you rat. Okay. Well, hey, maybe I can salvage another Colossus. That would be sweet. Let's just give her. Let's just give her and see what happens. Oh, yeah. Alright. Hammerhead can go after that. I'm going after this guy. Man, what did you think was going to happen? Come on. Who's left? Okay, there's a gunship. Oh, the gunship. The Hammerhead's not. The Hammerhead was a salvage op. It was not. I can't imagine it's very well equipped at the moment. Oh, you're fast. Yeah. Mine and drones going to work. Mining drones for the win. All right. Looks like they've got a shepherd as well. Yep. Now I need to pursue because I want that Colossus. And unless there's something funky going on, I know I should be able to catch that Colossus. Oh, it seems like he's a lot further away this time than... He's way further away. Darn it, maybe I can't catch him. Nuts. Out of my way, Shepard. Jeepers. I don't think I'm gonna get anything. We might take out the Dram if we're lucky. This is why you should have those fast attack frigates with you. Jeepers. I'm not even gonna hit the Dram. It's too far away. Not Dram, Phaeton. Phaeton, yeah. Oh, look at that. I am going to hit him. And there is nothing else in here, I don't think. Well, it was worth a try. All right, what can we get? I don't care. Always with the guns. Okay. A little bit extra salvage. Saw another contact up here. I'm going to assume it's another fleet. All right. Yep. We'll avoid that. Okay, and what do we got here? Debris field? Yep. Okay. I will leave it alone for now. Nav buoy, and more debris field. Alright. All I want is the survey data. Ultra rich, rich. Only mildly Hellworld. Alright. Alright, that's gonna be all the exploring we're gonna do. So we can head on home. Back to our little last resort. Alright, hey look, another debris field. Doesn't matter. I'm sure there was a less stormy way to get through, but this is gonna have to do for now. What are you? Shut. Don't care. Carry on in the void. Goodbye. That was like another derelict ship. Do I know what a Vanguard is? Have I seen one of those before? I cannot tell what it is because, man, that's a messed up hull. 3 small composites, 5 small ballistics. Burn drive. I don't care. Whoa. Did I know that was there? That came out of nowhere. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Maybe I'm tired. Probably tired. Alright. Into Alnar we go. Hey. Stupid Luddites ruining my stuff. Whoops, that was supposed to be stained. Darn it. Okay, now before I forget. Alright, we'll see if that's enough to do some. Alright, so we've got. Burn a lot of organics. Whoop. Sure, we're burning a lot of organics, but we're producing a ton of crew. Luxury goods, domestic goods, and food. Nice. All right. Those both create a lot of demand. And I'm not producing supplies anywhere, so that's a little bit... Alright, well let's hope that... with the AI core gone from the orbital station, we can... can get rid of these Letic Path people. Now that hopefully it was right, it was 7 heat, so with 6 heat they should buzz off. Should be really nice because I don't really want to deal with them. Alright, so we're going to give my colony drugs, transplutonics, and volatiles. And I'm going to give myself... Okay, so we're going to store all that. Store all this. Yeah. I'm only, you know, a mild hoarder, right? Hoarding guns. Lots of guns. Alright. And I'll have to deal with these couple people later. Alright. Alright, that's going to be it for me tonight. So we're going to call it there. So, as always, I have been Kane and Frost. You all have been awesome. Thank you very much for watching. And have a good night. And I'll see if I can find somebody to raid, for those of you that still want to stick around. Crazy Gaming, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright, nobody I follow is streaming. Anybody on Starsector? Alright, let's go give Overseer 343 some attention. No sound, also blind. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad to have you guys around. Alright. Let's raid. Take care, folks.